Saya tes suara. Bagaimana suara saya kedengeran? Pak Agus, Pak Isradi.
Ya, Bu.
Kedengeran ya?
Ya, kedengeran.
Saya yang nggak denger.
Tapi masih agak kayak putus-putus, belok suaranya.
Suaranya putus-putus.
Kurang clear.
Ini masih putus-putus?
Nah, jelas, Bu.
Kita mulai jam 10 ya.
Boleh, insya Allah.
Ya, masih kurang 5 menit.
Agus, gimana? Sehat?
Ya, guys. Ini belum bisa ke Jakarta nih.
Wah, harus segera itu. Jangan tunda-tunda lagi naik sepeda di Monas kita.
Nah, ya itu.
Sama Cak Amrun.
Nanti kita bawa sepedanya ke Monas.
Oh, sepeda sewa aja, Pak. Di Monas
Siap.
Oh, ada di Monas sepeda. Oh.
sewa aja sepedanya.
Kita mau yang ke itu loh, ke puncak itu.
Oh iya, ya. Banyak di sini sewa sepeda banyak. Jakarta.
Terus kami Pak Is itu kita akan naik ke puncak.
Nah, boleh. Arah Taman Safari.
Nah, Taman Safari ya itu. Itu hawanya masih seger itu.
Atau bagus ada, bagus.
Itu bagus.
Nggak di soalnya nggak di
Kelihatan.
share apa?
Tapi tadi udah komen.
Siapa ya?
Materi nggak bagus?
Kita lihat hostnya siapa.
Bagus.
Pak Isradi, ini nanti yang mau share screen Indonesia Raya Mbak Niken. Mbak Niken pakai apa di situ? Di situ pakai apa? Enggak, maksudnya sudah join namanya Niken.
Oh, apa kabar?
Sudah jadi co-host sudah.
Jadi co-host ya.
Oke, Mbak Niken sudah jadi co-host.
Sudah co-host.
Sudah Mbak Niken. Itu Pak Amrun di ruangan sana ya. Saya di ruangan sini, Pak.
Oh, itu Pak TB dicari Pak Is ada di sini. Pak TB dicari Pak Is tuh. Tampak kacamatanya itu.
Ruangan di sini loh daripada di ruangannya Pak Isan. Kalau aku pakai.
Ada ruangan aja itu.
Saya sama Mbak Niken di sini.
TP siap.
KTB kasih materi kan ya?
Amrun.
Surabaya hujan juga, Pak Agus.
Tidak ada hujan.
Nggak ada hujan ya?
Tidak ada.
Jakarta ini sudah mulai hujan ini. Alhamdulillah.
Ini kering.
Kering dan panas.
Tinggal panas.
Pengen apa? Ya nggak apa, apa sih? Apa aja? Ini Mbak Niken mau tes share screen. Siapa aja Mbak? Nggak apa-apa. Bisa Mbak? Iya, aku juga pernah kayak gitu. Nggak masuk-masuk ke dalam. Ya. Nanti biar nggak feedback, aku mute di sini.
Keynote pertama sudah siap. Kalau
Kenapa?
keynote yang pertama.
Yang pertama kenapa?
Apa sudah join?
Ini Mbak Niken nanti ini. Siap.
Keynote-nya sudah saya jadikan host semua juga nih.
Sudah
Nah.
Sudah join semua, Pak?
Sudah.
Oke.
Sudah masuk dua-duanya, Pak, untuk yang 10.30.
Oke, Bu Elo, bisa dimulai, Bu Elo.
Oke. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. May Allah keep us in His mercy and protection, bless us with success, health, happiness, passion, and strength. Amin ya Rabbal Alamin. I am pleased to welcome you to the International Research, Innovation, and Scopus WOS Publication Writing Skills in the World Conference Online Workshop, September 21, 2020. Today, we will have speakers from several countries. I would like to welcome to our speakers, Dr. Muhammad Iksan Setiawan, Vice Rector Narotama, Surabaya, Inyuman Sudapat, Director Surabaya TV, Narotama, Surabaya, and then Bapak Agus Sukoco, STMM, Head of Management, Narotama University, and then Joko Siono, PhD, Head of Management, Narotama Surabaya, Master Management, Narotama Surabaya, and then Amrun Rosid, STMM, MENDELEY Advisory, Narotama Surabaya, and then Tubagus, Sarjana Eskom MM, Narotama University, and then Bapak Muhammad Isradi, STMT IPM, Mercubuana University, Jakarta, Dr. Bilal Baha Zaidan, University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, and then Associate Professor Dr. Samsul Arya P. Arifin from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris. And then the last is Mr. T.S. Dr. Ing Juwono Prasetyo from University Tun Hussein on Malaysia. In this conference, we will present international research collaboration, international innovation collaboration, international research trend and funding, international Google Scopus WOS publication collaboration, and then writing skills Mendeley reference, And then this is also for skripsi, thesis, disertasi to Scopus publication. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we start the conference, please listen and sing together our Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya.
Hiduplah, hiduplah negriku, bersatu semuanya. Bangunlah badannya, Indonesia
Okay, thank you. Bapak Agus, please to be able to recite prayers for the success of this event. Time is yours, Pak Agus.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Dan marilah kita benar berdoa semoga acara kita pada hari ini mendapat kebaikan dari Allah Subhanahu wa taala. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Allahumma shalli wa sallim ala sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala ali sayyidina Muhammad. Rabbana dhalamna anfusana wa illam taghfir lana wa tarhamna lanakunanna minal khasirin. Allahumma aslih lana sya'nana kullaha wa la takilna ila anfusina tarfatan ain. Rabbi zidni ilma warzuqni fahma. Rabbi zidni ilma warzuqni fahma. Rabbi zidni ilma warzuqni fahma. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun. Wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Amin, amin, ya Rabbal Alamin. Thank you, Bapak Agus Sukojo, for the prayer for our activity today. So, for opening speech, please welcome our host speaker, Bapak Muhammad Isradi, ST, MT, IPM, from Mercu Buana University, Jakarta. Bapak Isradi, time is yours. Thank you.
Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera untuk kita semuanya. Pertama-tama saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada teman-teman dari Universitas Narotama yang telah menyelenggarakan acara ini. Kita berharap semuanya mudah-mudahan dengan acara ini nanti akan menambah wawasan, menambah kemampuan bagi semuanya peserta ya, terutama dalam hal penulisan dan hal publikasi nantinya. Khususnya bagi saya di Universitas Mercu Buana Jakarta, saya sangat berharap nanti bagi mahasiswa-mahasiswa kita semuanya akan terlatih dalam hal penulisan untuk publikasi segala macam, sehingga akan memudahkan bagi mereka semuanya dalam hal penyelesaian tugas akhir mereka. Mungkin itu saja sampaian dari saya, Bu Elok. Sekali lagi saya ucapkan buat semuanya teman-teman dari Narotama dan teman-teman speaker dari Malaysia. Selamat bergabung semuanya. Mudah-mudahan acara kita ini mendapat berkah dari Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Bapak Isradi. Our moderator today will be Bapak Joko Siono, PhD, Head of Magister Management from Narotama University. Bapak Joko Siono, you're not, yeah, okay, yes, thank you very much. So this time for you to be moderator today.
Okay, I'm ready, Bu Ala. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
So now we continue with the speaker directly. Okay. Okay, everybody. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ya, Bismillah, Alhamdulillah, la haula wala quwata illa billah amal ba'du. Ya. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera. Semoga semuanya sehat walafiat dan selalu dilindungi oleh Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala. Okay, thank you. So here I will be as the moderator of the Conference International Research, Innovation and Publication Writing Skill. So I welcome all of you from the speaker, keynote speaker, and also from the participant from the YouTube and also from the Zoom channel here. Welcome. Hopefully everything is okay with you. So I am Joko Siono, as stated by the Ibu Elo. I am as the head of the Magister Management Narotama University. I'm very pleased, yeah, to handle this conference. Okay, thank you, yeah, everybody. So we can start from the first keynote speaker. Okay, now from the Dr. Bilal Bahajaidan from the University Pendidikan Sultan Idris. Okay, I see you, Dr. Bilal. So are you ready now? How are you, Dr. Bilal? Everything is okay with you?
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Okay. So, okay, Dr. Bilal, I hope that you are in good health and also our always blesses you. Okay. Thank you. You can make, okay. Malaysia is okay also?
Yeah, Alhamdulillah.
All now it's also raining in Malaysia, still in like Jakarta is also raining.
Since 15 years.
Okay. Okay, Dr. Bilal, you can make presentation. Your time is about 45 minutes. Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. I want to share my screen. All right, so I don't know the time in Jakarta. Is it morning or afternoon?
Morning.
Now it's still morning, still 10 a.m.
All right. Okay. So good morning, everyone, and glad to see you here. My name is Bilal Bahajaidan. I'm senior lecturer in University Pendidikan Sultan Idris. I'm doing research on artificial intelligence and expert system decision theory and all of this stuff. I'm happy here to share some of the expertise that I gained through the years, and then I hope that my humble information that can help the participant over here. Today I'm going to talk about high impact research. Actually, for me, I always prefer to do research, to publish my articles in WOS, Web of Science journals, because I believe that these are the highest quality journals. Probably if we publish in a Q1 and a Q2 journals, then this would be the highest of the highest. Some people, they ask me whether this is difficult or easy task, and I do believe that the answer is tricky. We cannot say it's easy, but at the same time, there are many factors that we can discuss to make our article publishable in these journals. Also, there is a common question they ask whether the people, they are required to have, you know, high-cited people in their articles, or they need people who have published ISI in their article before. I cannot confirm, because most of my articles contain names of me and my group. So I do believe that the process is mainly focused on the quality, and whether you are looking at the correct problem statement, and whether you are really looking after some clear challenge that you do. So to publish high quality, sorry, I just need to get my right. So to ensure that you publish in a good journal, there are a few factors that you have to keep in mind, and I'm going to point some of them. Before that, this is an interesting example that I always give it during my speech and my talks. One of my grandmas, she used this type of planet to as a medication for cystic nerve, as a medication. And there are many people, they always, you know, come to our house when I was a child.
Yeah, hello. So, hello, Dr. Bilal. I cannot hear you. I don't know if can you hear Dr. Bilal?
Yes, I cannot hear Professor
I cannot hear.
also.
Same with me.
Yeah, the connection.
Okay.
It freeze. Yeah. It's disconnected.
Disconnected?
Yes.
Okay, we wait. So everybody, yeah, I'm sorry because perhaps there is the connection problem from Dr. Bilal. So we will wait until about 3 to 5 minutes. If still not joined, and then we will continue with the next keynote speaker. Can you contact by phone, Ibuela, or I don't know, by Aksan or by Agus? So perhaps you can contact Dr. Bilal by phone, because I do not have the number.
Yeah, I don't have the number.
Okay, by Aksan, perhaps
Iksan.
I don't know by Aksan and by Agus. So please try to contact Dr. Bilal by phone.
Ya, kontak Pak.
Okay. What do you think, Bu Ella? We continue with another keynote speaker?
Yeah, I think
Because
we
we cannot. I don't
continue.
know from the Pak Agus, Pak Iksan, can you contact Dr. Bilal?
Yeah, I contact Pak Isan.
I contact, yeah.
the-
You cannot, yeah.
yeah.
So okay, everybody. Then while waiting for the Dr. Bilal, perhaps Dr. Bilal will be the second keynote speaker. So I don't know, but Professor Dr. Samsul is here. Hello, Prof. Samsul.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Okay, yeah, Pak Samsul. So I hope that you can make presentation, yeah, for the first, because I believe that Dr. Bilal lost the connection. So are you ready to make presentation, Prof. Samsul?
Okay, inshallah.
Okay, Prof. Okay, Prof. I will introduce you for a little, yeah. Prof. Samsul is from the University Pendidikan Sultan Idris also. So you are the friend, yeah, of the Dr. Bilal.
Yes.
Okay. I give you time to make presentation, Prof. Samsul. Okay, thank you. The time is yours.
Can you all see my slides?
Not yet. Okay, okay, I can see, Prof. Samsul.
All right.
Okay, very clear.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and very good morning, selamat pagi kepada ibu-ibu, bapa-bapa dosen di Indonesia, di Malaysia, di mana jua. Okay, my name is Dr. Shamsul. I'm from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, also same colleague with Dr. Bilal. The difference is that I'm from software engineering areas, software engineering, and I also focus on mobile applications or mobile learning. So basically, online digital learning is one part of my research area. So today's topic I want to discuss is making mobile learning design opportunity application, MDOA, research to citizens and news. So means that I would like to try to bring this perspective where from the research that you have, you can actually publish into Scopus, and also you can also publish into newspapers. Newspapers means you get this publication to get to the local ideas, how they can understand your research. Basically, you are talking your research in Scopus. You can also communicate with the community from the main tribunal or main newspapers. Yeah. So basically, this is myself. I'm located at Faculty of Art, Computing and Creative Industries. I am from Computing Department. I'm also as one of the ACM member for Malaysian chapter and serve as a local chapters, and I have more than 24 years working in ICT fields. Prior to this, I joined international companies. I'm from industry basically before I joined the academic. So I have worked at AIG Software International as software engineer and also as system engineer at AIG Technology Data Center. I also have worked as an analyst programmer at Commercial Union Assurance and IIT India as IT trainer, and also working with Malaysian company. I received my PhD software engineering from Faculty of Engineering and IT, University Technology of Sydney in 2014. My research area is to bridge the digital gap between the citizens and also for the benefits of the communities. My teaching area is such as the subject software configuration management, human-computer interaction, introduction to Java programming, and other ICT topic. My involvement also includes of the grants research. For example, I recently completed the national grants, which is student-generated activities in mobile learning, focused on the STEM subject, which is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. I also have initiated MOU to collaborate with University Kebangsaan Malaysia and also University Hasanuddin Indonesia Faculty of Technical. I also collaborated with external research grant from Community Health Public Medicine UKM, where we create awareness for public regarding the community in regards of student-related activities for mobile learning, because you need to educate the community, the citizens there, how to handle the health issues, basic health issues. So we also, I also have won several awards for achievement in the innovations of international and also key innovasi. I also developed confidence and interest in research teaching areas to enhance creative innovation in engineering, science, and technology. So this is basically the content of today, what I'm going to talk about, which is the introduction, some backgrounds of my areas, why it is important to discuss in these perspectives, the objectives, the definition, the novelty of the research, the practicality, the framework, the design, opportunities, application, current work, future works, and the reference. So basically, due to the rapid improvement in technology, university require high quality of learning experience via smart education environment. So basically, the learning is becoming seamless. Everybody is using their mobile devices. Most of them can interact with different sites of gadgets. So in order to do this, we have found that there's a lack of local content in the Malaysia context when I did this research, because I can't, because it's hardly to find a source for learning in YouTube for Malaysia content during that time. And then also there's more overseas content, such as from United States, from European, from UK, so which actually does not portray the learning content of the local culture or the local people. So I propose this a smart education environment through student-generated activities of the local content and also through cultural appropriate design. So this is basically some of the papers that I published. These are on this left-hand side, this academic perspective on challenges, opportunities for student-generated mobile content. This one have been published in Web of Science, ESCI, and also Q2 Scopus. Yeah? This one is one of the journals that I published in 2016, if I'm not mistaken. This is cultural appropriate design for mobile learning application in the Malaysian context. This is another index proceeding Scopus that I published in local in the lecture notes. This is another Scopus index publications investigating the daily use of mobile phones as tools to enhance mobile learning for local cultural subjects in the context of Malaysian universities. And this is another ACM publications towards a smart educational environment. So basically, these are index publication that I published earlier pertaining to the research. Hello, yeah. Okay, this from the research, I've also transferred them into news. So these are basically the headlines of the news at komentar, at rencana, and also komentar again. So basically what I transfer is what I've done from my publication. I rewrite it again in the forms of news articles. So I can communicate in wider audience, not only academics, but also for the citizens. Basically, one of those articles like pembelajaran secara mudah alih, rapatkan jurang digital, means you can bridge the digital gaps amongst the community. Bangunkan perisian berasaskan budaya tempatan, means that you develop the software that depends on the local cultural needs. And pembelajaran pintar, this one memperbanyakkan activity. This is more towards the smart educational environment. Okay, these are basically the media that I have actually from my publication. I have been invited to give a talk at televisions, national televisions, at Good Morning Malaysia televisions, at radio stations, and also on the public and also private televisions. So basically, I share my knowledge, my technology, ICT knowledge. So my knowledge is not only inside the papers, but I also disseminate it into the public so that they can make use of the knowledge. For example, I have recently I have actually proposed for the community in Sabah, which is located at the east coast of Malaysia, to use internet data. Means it's some sort of like community internet. So they have actually, the government have taken my point of view, and it seems that recently they say that they're going to develop 133 internet centers over there, because that is rural areas, rural desa-desa di pendalaman yang tidak ada fasilitas untuk berkomunikasi dan sebagainya. Jadi saya telah mencadangkan supaya diwujudkan community internet desa di pelbagai tempat di sana, ya. Alright. That is, I'm sharing my knowledge through the newspapers, from newspapers through the media. So now I go back to my research. My research is basically regarding the lack of local content for mobile learning. This has been written in my previous research that I found. I investigated and I have also interviewed the experts from the industry. They told me that they are very lack of local content, digital content during that time. However, we have also local content, some sort of like ad from our multimedia communication department, and this department actually restricted the local content to follow the values of local culture. And the local culture appropriate design guidelines, the research also study about the lack of local culture appropriate design guidelines for local context, because this is actually important. A study from overseas by Young has also mentioned about the importance of guidelines to acknowledge local culture in the ICT. Basically, we can adopt whatever from United States or from UK, but however, they didn't have the values of local culture. So that's why it's important to embed the value of the local people into the infrastructure or the local content that we want to develop. And from my previous research also, I also written about the lack of user interface design guidelines for mobile applications from Malaysia context. So the background also, I interviewed the students, and we found that there are lack of pedagogical mobile learning practices in student-generated activities, and the report from UNESCO also have affirmed about that there's a very lack of the local content and also learning using mobile devices during this study was conducted. So why is important? We need to understand what the user needs and what they want. What is they want to experience? What the user needs. Mobile developers also can work with, if we provide them with the design guidelines, they can work how to create more local content, creating awareness for using mobile learning for local culture, and with also promoting the best practice of student-generated activities for mobile learning, so students can participate actively. Academics and students could benefit for having more local content culture. So the objectives of this research is to understand the insight for local cultural principle design for smart educational environment, to investigate student-generated activities factors in local smart education environment. So we focus on the software part, and we also focus on the pedagogical parts. So what is the definition of the smart educational environment? According to Zoo research, that smart educational environments components refer to a seamless connection. So we must have infrastructure that can promote the use of wireless technologies, and where the learning process can take time, any place, anytime, anywhere. So we also need to have the social aware, according to Zoo, that an environment where there is a sense of social relationships, meaning we are making use of the communication, whether it's a social media platform or whether it's Facebook or whether it's WhatsApp. So there's a sense of communication between the social interactions there. And then there is also high engagement, which is the immersion in multi-directional learning experiences. So there are lots of devices that in between the seamless connections. We have mobile devices such as smartphone, cameras, iPads, and tablets. Okay, next, the definition, we move to the student-generated content. The student-generated content promotes digital learning environment where students are prosumer, which is the both content producer, and also co-creating, collaborating, and sharing their work with other students. So they can actually do and observe what they have created or developed. So this is adopted from the COP learning experience theory, which seems that from active experience, we're using the local content using mobile for assignments, and then the students can do reflections from the multimedia content that they generated, and from there they can relate it with the theory of the learning practices that they have learned before, or the formula, and then on the 4 stages, they can apply it into different assignments. So this is the COP learning, experiential learning adapted from learning from experience. Then definition students of generated content. The role of the teacher is a facilitator. So you need to guide also your students, but it's not like a didactic approach where the teacher and the lecturers are giving lectures and then the students are only receiving. But over in the student generated content, the teachers are facilitating the learning. So for students, a wide range of cognitive disciplines are needed for the subjects and to identify content useful to presentation to their peers, to peer assessment and the course examinations. When you have students create or generate content, you move them from being consumer to being prosumer of content as they create, collaborate and share with other students and instructor. The students, the content students create can even be used for future offering course or in real world projects. So some of the material that the student develops are very good. So they can be used as a repository or as a database for media that can be used for the future students. So the benefits of the student-generated content is the students are far-reaching, valuable, move them from watching or reading content passive to create the content, ensuring better content retention and richer understanding, giving the students ownerships over their learning, provide real-world audiences and applications for their work, allow them to produce work of lasting value, help them to build project management skills. So meaning that in these types of activities, they can give a way of they participate in the activity more actively, they can collaborate, and they can also build how to handle projects, how to communicate with other students or other people. Okay, what is cultural appropriate design guidelines? Cultural appropriate design guideline is a fusion of existing design guidelines that is derived from local cultural aspects. So in here, in these subjects that I want to talk, is relates from the literature that, for example, the importance of local language, which is Bahasa Malaysia or Bahasa Melayu, language plays an important role. And also, besides Bahasa Malaysia, there's also English language being widely spoken. Also from the literature that I have read during this study research, I found there's no connection between the mobile technology and also the local culture. And also we try to find understanding of what is the local philosophy of the local people. Basically, the local natives have this the Malay philosophy and also the Islamic philosophy that being adapted to the life of the most citizens. And then also we look into the local aesthetic finding the local flora and fauna and local from the natures. So it highlights for the local artifacts. Also the local cultural contents, we find out what is the local cultural aspects that we can embed to the local subjects. For example, this is a software presenting a name of a student named Awang. This person named Awang is learning science. However, as you can see, this student does not wear coat. This student also has not wear tie, but he wore a costume of local costume and he's learning science. And he is the background of this learning is at his own house, which is the local architecture. And this is the software which has the buttons on how to learn science. This is the start button, mula, keluar, ini panduan atau guidelines. So this means that this games has about 4 stages and it depends on the difficulties. The students can actually learn science, but by having a software that embed the local cultural aspects. It is reported that local cultural design elements embedded in lessons can motivate students in their learning language. So this has been done by the previous research. And mobile application motivated learning Jawi for kids at school. Jawi is a scripture that is inspired from mostly derived from the Islamic civilizations that come in the Southeast Asia, including Malaysia, where we adapted the language and the scriptures and transfer it into Jawi. So it's a language scriptures. So novelty and inventiveness over here in this study is the framework that DOA. to be applied into educational subjects to introduce and sustain the best practice of mobile learning pedagogy in education, cultural design guidelines to assist in the developments of the local cultural contents. So the practicality is to contribute to develop more local content in mobile learning, creating a mobile learning pedagogical best practices, student-generated activities for students, academics, and developer. And also to provide design guidelines for mobile developments in creation for students, academic mobile designers, and also the developer. So this is the framework. The framework has design, opportunities, and also these applications. Yeah. So this is the first one, the cultural appropriate design, which embed local language, local philosophy, local content, local aesthetics, general usability guidelines. This is the opportunity, meaning meaningful value to daily tasks and activities. Not only that they use the mobile phones or mobile device, but it can add towards organizing their daily tasks and so forth. Multimedia functions and mobile learning potential, so they can use this as an opportunity to create local content, opportunities for practices, and bring your own device, because most of the students in Malaysia, especially in university, has their own mobile phone, so they can make use of the mobile phones for their daily tasks or creating contents. And also the benefits of the student-generated activities or the applications of the student-generated activities is empowering the students, because they are involving the active learning, where they have authority to create their content with the facilitating of their lecturers, increase awareness of the usage of the mobile devices, increase the student activity and collaboration, and better understanding of the subjects with the more better achievements. So this is the paper. This is ACM. ACM is Associated Computing Machinery, which is not the rating of to enter this conference is about 30%, because 70% of the paper will be rejected for this conference. And this conference is highly rated, and this conference is index proceeding. I believe this year they have this conference called CHI UX ID, CHI UX ID 2020. So you just can Google CHI UX ID. This is originated from Indonesia, yeah, the computer human interaction, user experience interaction design. So you can try to send papers over here to be published in one of the established area in design, yeah, computer design. So I've sent this paper to this, has been accepted in 2018. This is another paper that I sent regarding the design part, which is cultural appropriate design of mobile learning application in the Malaysian context, where this has been accepted and published by the Springer, yeah. But however, before this, I need to present this paper in a conference. I presented it in Los Angeles. Okay, so from these two articles, I have this article, cultural appropriate design. I have converted it into a rencana. Rencana means it's a news. It's a one of the important parts in the news, in the mainstream news, which is to give awareness to the public on the needs to develop a local software based on the local attributes or local traits or local properties. Yeah. So these are the guidelines of the design guidelines. You still need to use the general usability of the human-computer interactions here, which focus from much more inspired or use these techniques from Nielsen, like accessibility of the device, good ergonomics of the device, readability of the content, consistency of the content, efficiency and flexibility of the content, error preventions. And also from the study, we have found out that embed to these design guidelines is the local philosophy, the local language, the aesthetic value, and the suitable content for this application. So this has contributed to the culturally appropriate design guidelines. So these are amongst the study that I earlier conducted, where this is an example of application that use the aesthetic of local culture, let's say using the batik motif. This is songket, using the songket motif for local culture applications, where the student can use it and learn about local textile. This is Jawi applications. This is basically a games for the students to play. Okay, this is basically just now reviewing back again the design guidelines, that the accessibility of the content is important. The consistency, the layout of the applications also need to be important. The efficiency, the computer must have the efficiency to retrieve the informations much more faster. Error prevention, which means that they can warn your system or warn your program before it shut down. Ergonomics means it's likely to easy to handle. All right. So readability, you can actually see the apps, the content from the apps. Suitable contents means over here you can see suitable contents mean the content relates to the local culture. Here you got Petronas towers. Here you got the villages, houses, the coconut tree. This you got the local boy, and then these are mengukur menggunakan nombor, means over here is asking the student on how to measure using numbers, and at the same time he needs to play the games and answer the quiz. Okay, aesthetic values just now. Using local language, this is Malay language. Okay, this is also local philosophy. Local philosophy over here, we found we need to respect the nature. So you can see there's a green over here. It means that this is each one of is showing a point, a plan. So we are respecting the nature, because nature is very important to the local philosophy of our culture. We need to respect the nature. So these are examples of the heuristic evaluations. The heuristic evaluations that we collected from the earlier study of these applications, we have conducted with participants. We have the score for the batik, for the songket and jawi. All of them are showing higher ratings of the means. And also we did other from, this is from the lecturer or the academics, this is from the students. So basically all the apps showing the high rating of the means. So the opportunity, just now we're talking about the design, about the opportunities. I have written an article here to Scopus publication. IGI is actually a publication well known. Is investigating the daily use of mobile phones as tools to enhance mobile learning for local cultural subjects in the context of Malaysian universities. So in this study, I have investigated on how people in Malaysia, they use mobile phone in their daily lives, and how we can see this as opportunity to transfer it into a more productive approach. So from there, I have also written another article, news article, pembelajaran secara mudah alih, dapatkan jurang digital, which I identify what are the opportunities in mobile learning. Okay, these are the opportunities student-generated activities, where the meaningful value to daily tasks and activities. It helps in undertaking tasks related to daily activities of students. Potentially to be applied in mobile learning can be used for student personal developments. Multimedia functions and their mobile learning potential, potentially to be used in mobile learning, can be harnessed into a smart educational environment. Students more active and adventurous. Opportunities for mobile learning practices used for mobile phone for revision. Opportunities to adopt wider range of mobile learning activities give convenience for students due to portability and time saving. Bring your own device, lack of awareness about the benefits. So during this time, there's no guidelines or policies implementing bring your own device, but it may reduce costs for institutions in purchasing mobile devices for mobile learning. So these are the examples, pictures of how daily activities, undertake daily activities, like you are using Google Map to navigate. You can also find news, read the news, and also you can take photos. You can do audio recording, you can do video recording in multimedia function and potentials. You can have discussions, and then can be harnessed into a more active or productive approach in learning. And you can do revisions, and it can be used and adopted for more wider activities. activities. It has convenience and portability. And however, know the rules, no existing policy exists during this study was conducted. And BIOT has the potential to reduce the cost. These are the examples of statistical data analysis from the previous study that I have conducted for the STEM. So from the study, I found that the most highest brand that students use are Samsung, followed by the iPhone, Lenovo, Asus, and Nokia. For the OS, it's found out that the Android people or majority of the students use Androids, which is 84%, and followed by Apple, which is 33 students, which has 26%. So Android type of OS is more popular in Malaysia. For mobile software, we found out that the software the students use basically in highest the WhatsApp, followed by YouTube, Facebook, and they use cameras, Gmail, calculators, SMS, they use web browser, MP3, and Google Map. Okay, from applications, this I have also write International Journal of Mobile Blended Learning, which is the Q2 journals, and is the Web of Science ESCR journals, and this has been published in 2016. It's regarding the how academics perspectives on the challenges and opportunities for student-generated mobile content in Malaysia. So from here, from this journal, I have also rewrite it again in a news where I have written about pembelajaran pintar lonjak activity pelajar. So means that over here, how you can use this smart educational approach for the students to generate more activities and productivities instead of just use it for entertainment. So application student generated activity benefits. Over here, you can see empowering students, increase awareness of M-learning, student activity and collaborations, and better understanding of the subjects. So in empowered students, they develop a new multimedia skills, achieve better learning outcomes. Students are engaged actively and involved in student-generated activities. Students are empowered to complete their assignment with mobile devices. Increase awareness of mobile learning. Mobile phones used to share learning local content on social media. Easy to apply since many of the users already have Facebook account. Increase in sharing educational resources for better accessibility. Student activity collaboration. Students very active in collaborating, participating in student-generated activities. More awareness with variety of mobile learning types. Better quality of mobile learning. Academics are more open and encourage the student to use their mobile phones. Better understanding of the subjects. Learning improved due to the use of student-generated activities. Academics acknowledge that the student has completed their studies or their assignments. So students use mobile phones to record at their labs to capture video of the process. They also make videos regarding this is one of the snapshots of video. Role play student-generated activities from medical students, public health group, captured by mobile device beyond about the anti-smoking sound. So this is to warn the public about the dangerous of smoking at the public, because it can affect the secondary victims, which is the user, which is another patient which is not a smoker. So this is another video generated by the student, which is actually looking into the robots, process of the robots, and making the robots, and also playing with the robots. This is another video produced by the student, by the medical students. They are actually teachers. They are actually doctors. Not yet doctors, but they are students for doctor. For doctor means medical doctor. So they have created videos, useful videos for awareness of public health. For example, like this one, it discuss a topic about mental health issue, especially during COVID-19 and post-COVID. There's lots of people losing their jobs and all those. So that means they increase stress. And this video actually talking about on how to manage the stress and to where they need to refer to. This is another increased awareness of mobile learning, easy to apply to social media. So you can see these are the students. They take the photos and video at the archaeological sites. they make use of the Facebook to upload the videos, and there's collaborations in doing these activities and create more awareness, better quality of learning. You can see from here the mobile video demonstrating biology students allocating different types of liquid aloe vera, filter and tap water during a science experiments, mobile video using a microscope to evaluate the results, and also to check the bacteria found from the microscope. So it means that from whatever subjects they've taken, the students can make use of their mobile devices, either to capture audio, video, and also of taking the photos. So these are another example of the academics are more open. They are more, basically before the study has been conducted, they are quite reluctant to make use of the mobile phones because it will disturb their class. But however, some of them, most of them actually are aware about the potential or the benefits of using mobile phones. Also, students have developed assigned mobile content for assembly computer. So this student is actually a computer students where they study computer architecture, and they capture the process making the system unit as a one box. Yeah, so this they capture it into the process and making it into a video. And also not only that, they also capture video on how they berwudu. Wudu means they are ablutions. They're taking the water and to clean themselves before they perform the prayer. So the academics acknowledge students doing well. So these are the activities that they show, that they record the mean of the activities that they do, that record audio, record video, taking photos, and basically during those time, taking photo is the highest mean. The highest mean followed by the recording the video and also audio. And following the statistical analysis also, we found out that depending on learning from the experience, the students has say that they like, most of them say that they prefer this type of activities. Challenges during multimedia content developments. Over here, the challenges that they found is basically like wireless problem, phone hang, small screen, edit and produce video problem, battery power. So these are amongst the challenges during the multimedia content development for the assignment. So basically, the study has been supported by Fundamental Research Grant Scheme, identifying the contribution of student-generated activities stems by bringing your own mobile devices for local educational context. So the current work is I'm doing a research on using augmented reality on how to play instruments like kompang, and also this research is being done at the National Child Development Research Center, because we have this NCDRC, which is actually the largest and also one of the Childhood Development Research Center in Malaysia. So the future work, a book to be commercialized, a culturally designed guidelines has been patented, applications for this MDOA for content development for selected subjects. So these are the references. That's all. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Prof. Samsul, thank you for your presentation. This is very nice and very interesting presentation. So you talk mostly in the IT and also about the mobile learning. I would like to know, when you write a journal in the Scopus journal and also for the Web of Science, do you write it in the qualitative or quantitative?
Basically, I doing the Web of Science. Web of Science, it depends. Some I think Web of Science, I've written in qualitative. In the journal that I send, which is International Journal of Mobile Learning, I've written in qualitative format. However, now they have these trends that they want more numbers. You know? They want to see numbers and really rigorous statistical if you want to submit to these types of Web of Science. I think they I think they more understand quantitative rather than qualitative. But what I did is that some of them still can accept the qualitative parts.
Yeah, because when I see the title for the journal, it's like that you like to write in the qualitative method. Yeah, when you see, I don't know whether in the IT is mostly in the qualitative or in the quantitative. Mostly, mostly from you and your friend also.
Actually,
you can give.
It doesn't matter, but it depends on the what they want to target, because sometimes you need to have qualitative can explain enough of your research. Sometimes you need to use quantitative. Sometimes you need to use both methods. But however, I'm because my research is largely, it's not saying it's fully qualitative, but it's mostly qualitative.
Okay. Oh, another, if you write, as this is talking about in the IT, if you write in the qualitative method in the IT, do you use the method of case study or something like experiment? Which one do you use in your journal? Case study or experiments or others?
Qualitative does not have actually, it's not, I mean, promoting the experiment at all, because if you want to have an experiment, it's better to use quantitative. But for
like this.
Yeah, but if you want to explore something, qualitative is better. So it's more like you explore and then you investigate and you identify and then you analyze. Then it is more on the qualitative parts. But if it's regarding you are hypothesizing something, you are actually want to know whether it's right or not. So basically quantitative. But the only thing about quantitative is that it cannot explain more than your numbers, because it only show you numbers. Sometimes the numbers, even though you do the calculations, is rigorous, but it does not showing what is actually behind the numbers, because you need to know what is behind the numbers. That's why.
Okay, thank you. So perhaps you can also give the suggestion to the participant here. So what is the actually now the famous topic in your research now, and especially in the mobile learning? What is, can you explain in the either in the Scopus or in the web of science? What is actually now the most famous topic now actually that people can use the topic to write down?
Okay, so today the topic basically regarding mobile learning is more towards STEM area, STEM, science, technology, engineering, mathematics. So I mean, yeah, people are doing more research on this area, STEM, and also online learning. Yeah, online learning, and also Industrial Revolution 4.0.
Oh, they are the famous topic now. Yeah, the hot topic. We can say that they are the hot topic. So people, so we recommend that if people would like to write down a tutorial in the IT, better use this topic. Yeah. Okay.
Basically, it depends on the what are they looking into. But some of the if you look into university is more towards technological or robotics, or they have the facilities, they will go to for these topics. But if you see the facilities is more, discussing about the context of online learning, on the content developing, you can still use the student-generated content. The topics that I propose is also can be used, because I didn't found a lot of topic of these areas. You generating the content, and then the students are the consumer, and the students are also producing something.
Okay, Prof. Samsul, thank you. So, Ibu Ella, perhaps there is some question from the participant from the Zoom and also from the YouTube, Ibu Ella.
Yes, still waiting. Just now, I checked in the YouTube channel, in the Zoom chat. Also, still there are no questions.
Okay,
for the participants, if you have questions for the speakers, please write your questions in the chat room, and please write your name and institution also. So please feel free, okay? We will still waiting.
Yeah. Okay, Prof. Samsul, perhaps the last thing, perhaps you can give the suggestion for especially for the new researcher. What is your suggestion for the new researcher?
Okay, for the new researcher, I mean, for the first year, maybe you can start writing first and publish it into your own local university journal. So after that, you can look into the Scopus journals.
Okay, so your recommendation first to write down about the journal in the local campus and then continue to the Scopus journal. What do you think better? Which one is better? We join in the conference, international conference, joining with the Scopus, or we send directly to the web of the journal? Which one is? What do you think?
I think basically you send directly to the journal is good, but if you want to have something with the Scopus and the conference, you need to have the negotiation amongst them. You know, you need to have networking with them, and then there's a process over there.
Okay, okay, thank you. Because some people prefer to join in the conference because they will meet some people there, meet the reviewer, meet the editor, so they have a lot of friends. But it's okay, you can send directly to the webs of the journal directly.
You're right.
Okay, Prof. Samsul, so we thank you so much for your presentation. Yeah.
Okay,
hopefully the next day you will join again for this conference. Okay, for everybody, please give applause to Prof. Samsul. Okay, please.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay, I would like to share. The certificate for Professor Samsul.
For the certificate, Ibu Ella, you mean?
Yes.
Okay, please share.
So, Professor Samsul, this is your certificate of appreciation. This certificate is proudly presented to Associate Professor Dr. Samsul Arya B. Arifin from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris Malaysia in your recognition and your contribution as keynote speaker in the World Conference, International World Conference. Thank you very much for your contribution.
Terima kasih.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Terima kasih.
Prof. Samsul. So say hello to Prof. Jelina also. Yeah, from the same university with you. Yeah, Sultan Idris also. Yeah. Prof. Jelina. Yeah. Okay, Bu Ella, we can continue for the next. Yeah.
Sure.
I think Dr. Bilal is here. I can see you, Dr. Bilal. Sorry, because I lost contact. I lost contact with you. Then I replace your position with the Prof. Samsul. So what do you think now? Are you ready to make presentation now, Dr. Bilal?
As always, I'm ready, but what happened is that suddenly the electricity down and it's back again, and I found Dr. Shamsul is doing the presentation, so I was waiting for my turn. I'm sorry for this for this accident.
Okay, so this is, I can see that this is the force major. So now I give you time to make presentation, yeah, about 45 minutes. Okay, you can start now, Dr. Bilal. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. All right, so shall we proceed from where we stopped, or I have to start back again? Shall I proceed from where I have stopped, or I have to?
Okay, you can start from the beginning. It's okay.
All right. It's a pleasure to meet you, everyone here, and my name is Bilal Bahar Zaidan. I'm a senior lecturer in University Pendidikan Sultan Idris. I'm from Iraq. I'm doing my research on decision theory, expert system, and AI. Mostly in computer science and experimental part. Also, I'm doing some research on Bahasa Isyarat, sensor-based application, Bahasa Isyarat recognition using sensory glove, and so on. Today, I'm sharing with you this session based on the request made by the committee to do some presentation about high impact research, how to publish in ISI and Scopus journals. And to be honest, I prefer the ISI Web of Science journals rather than other journals, because ISI Web of Science is considered as the highest quality journals in the world. And maybe the question comes to your mind whether this this is easy task or not. I do believe that it is neither easy nor difficult, because if you consider some point in your article, I'm sure your article going to be published in a good journals. So today we are going to talk about a different aspect of making your article published in Web of Science. And frankly speaking, most of the Web of Science journals is already ISI, so we just consider as if we publish in Web of Science, so in the same time we are publishing in a Scopus journal, right? So first, let's start with what is research in general. What is research? This is a very exciting example that I always give during my talks and my presentations. One of my grandma, she used to use this spinny planet, this one, to as a medicine for sciatic nerve pain. And I have seen when I was a kid, I've seen that many people, they come to our house and they cannot walk, and after 2 or 3 days they reveal, and it seems that they have been healed. So I was thinking, if this is a medication, then why people don't consider it as a medication? Why people they don't use it as a medication? And I'm sure that many people, when you talk with them, you tell them that I got headache. They said you can drink limau, iced limau. Some people, when they said I'm nervous, they told them that you can take a lemon juice. Some people, when you tell them that I feel headache, they said, oh, okay, take a coffee. So all of these, is it a result of research? Is it a result of research? Is it like have been studied and proved to be a medication? Now back to this example of a spiny planet. When we consider this as a medication, when do we consider this as a medication? Is it like because we have seen 3 or 4 people, they healed, so that we say this is a medication? If let's say, do we have control to mute it? Yeah. All right. So when do we say that this is a medication? When we can say that the lemon juice can help you to relax? When we can say we consider this lemon juice as a medication? When we can consider this spiny planet as a medication? The answer is very simple. The answer is when this one is clinically approved, like this is a medication. And how we prove that this is a medication? We have to bring 2 groups. Okay, one group we give them pseudo medication, and one group we give them a real medication, and then we compare between the 2 groups and whether they improve or not. And then we have to consider that people, maybe they have some bias, so we have to make it randomized. And when we make it randomized, we have to ensure that the samples were distributed equally and blindly and randomizedly, so that we know that whether this one is really a medication or not. And then we repeat the experiment with them with the acceptable number of sample. And then after this, we can say that based on the studies, this considered as a medication. So what makes things different from the example that I started in the beginning. I said that my grandma, she helped many people by using this spinny planet. The difference is that even though I have seen many people, they inhaled and they refilled and they can walk, but this is not considered as a medication. We consider it as medication only, and if the procedure passes through a correct research methodology, a solid way of analysis, and then a published research article in a good journal. So, starting from this point, we can learn that whatever grandfather and grandmother said, it doesn't mean that this is correct, even if it has happened as a coincidence. For example, they tell you do this or do that, then for example, they said take a shower with the hot water, your pain will reveal. Even if it has happened, it doesn't mean that this is correct, but maybe it happened as a coincidence. To ensure that the result is correct and we can consider it as a solid result, we have to follow a correct research methodology. And a correct research methodology, we have to follow a standard. So if, let's say, you are doing experimental, you have to know how many samples do you need, what sort of testing you need, what sort of data collection you need, what sort of data analysis you need, and all of this stuff. Going to the next point, which is after we set up all this research methodology, then we have to think about the quality of data, the quantity of samples, the procedure that we follow in the assessment. So all of these can help you to produce a quality article. And this is what we are going to talk about in this lecture. Now, if you can see here, the research started from an idea. For example, when I was in a teacher day in our university, I have seen girls. They are performing the anthem, the Malaysian anthem, using sign language. So I was thinking, does that consider as, I mean, can we do recognition for the Malaysian sign language? So the idea came to my mind, and I was thinking whether there are some sensors that can do this stuff. So I searched for the topic, and I found that there are plenty research articles written in this area, but there are very few written on sensor-based sign language recognition. So I start doing my literature review. When I do my literature review, then I have to know who else did the research in this topic. Let's say I analyze 30, 40, 100 articles. Actually, for literature review, maybe those who used to be my colleague, they knows that I do a systematic literature review for every literature that I do for my research and for my students. So systematic literature review, I do strongly suggest you to do a systematic literature review, but here is not our topic. So I would say we did a literature review, and from our literature review, we have analyzed all the challenges faced by the previous researcher. For example, the cost of the glove, for example, the technical difficulties, for example, the quality of sensors, the accuracy of data recognition. So all of this considered as challenges. Now we know what they have done, and we have to know what else we can do. And when I say what else we can do, meaning that into what aspect I'm going to look at. For example, am I going to look at the accuracy of the recognition, or I'm going to look for developing a low-cost glove, a sensory glove, or maybe I'm going to do what else? Sensory glove, or maybe I can improve the accuracy, or maybe I can do data collection or data set, developing data set, or maybe I can use other recognition techniques, or maybe to have dozens of ideas that I can do. But based on what else we can do, then we raise the question. And when I raise the question might be, can the accuracy of sensory glove improved, or maybe increased? Or maybe the other question, can we develop a sensory glove, a low-cost sensory glove, to be available for everyone? So these are two valid questions, and maybe to answer these questions, when we look at the literature, there is no reference confirm whether this question can be answered by yes or no, and to what extent. So it's not only yes and no, to what extent. So based on that, we are going to develop a methodology by which we are going to collect the data and analyze it to answer this research question. So what we learn from here is that when we want to do a research, we are going to raise a research question. And when we raise a research question, we want answer for this question. If the answer available in the literature, then no need to repeat it. If it is not available in the literature, what we are going to do, we are going to do a data collection, proper data collection, and then proper data analysis. Then we are going to answer the question based on the result of our data analysis. Now, after we make the data analysis, of course, we are going to explain the answer of the research question, and we are going to have a limitation, and this limitation is going to be the new challenge for the further research, and it will be a new literature after we after we publish the article. All right, so this is the story of research, and these are the important things that we need to consider, especially those in the red color. Problem statement, objective research question. We need to analyze the challenges, and then we need the literature synthesis, by which we combine all the literature in one paragraph to tell what has been done and what are the things that we are going to do. Once we move to the methodology, we need to explain what is the data collection procedure, what is how we are going to analyze the data, few justification like why we select this number of sample, all of this stuff. Then for data collection, we need data description. We describe our data, and then type of analysis that we are going to do, result, discussion, and then the claims, research implication, and then we close with the conclusion. Well, this is a simple way to show people how we connect our research question to the method, to the data collection and data analysis. For example, if you can see here, what are the attributes of a pre-service teacher evaluation in academic literature? How we are going to answer? We are going to answer by developing a conceptual framework. How we are going to collect the data? Using systematic literature review protocol, which is somehow qualitative. What type of analysis we are going to produce? theme identification. We are going to identify the theme of the studies. So and this is how we are going to discuss the flow of our paper. Another, for example, another research question. What is the level of English language skills in TESOL pre-service teachers in Malaysia? How we are going to answer by proposing a model in this thesis or in this paper. What type of data collection? It is quantitative. What type of data analysis? It is descriptive analysis and statistical analysis. On this way, we can do like visualization to our discussion, visualization for our result, visualization for the flow of the article. Now, important notes that we have to keep in mind that first of all, we need to identify interesting topic. And interesting topic means that we have to know some ways to find a good topic with a large amount of audience. How to do this? There are many ways. One way is to go to the journals, the high impact journals, which is ISIQ1 journals. Go to the special issues, because in the special issues, they will tell you what is the journals, what type of articles the journals are looking for. They will tell you what are the hot topics they want the article to be published in their journal, right? Also, you can check from the same journals, which is the Q1 journals, and I do suggest to you to go to Elsevier or Science Direct journals. Go to the latest published article, go to the most cited article, go to the most review article, most downloaded article, go to the special issues, go to editorial material, because in the editorial material they will tell you about some of the hot topics, right? So all of these are a good way to find a good topic for your research. After this, we need to do literature review, and I'm not going to talk about literature review because it's a different topic, but assume that we have done our literature review. We need a valid problem. We can access this valid problem from the literature synthesis. Once we have this problem, then we need a well-structured proposal to solve this problem, which include theories, models, mathematical models, procedures to solve this problem. Suitable data collection. Maybe you have seen that most of my talk I talk about, I mentioned the data collection, and for me, data collection is the most important part of your paper in terms of quality and amount. So if the reviewer, I've been reviewer for many journals, and I've attended many talks about journals. Everyone is thinking about the quality of your data. So if they think that the amount and the quality of your data is suitable to answer these research questions, then good. You are doing a very good job, and your article look interesting for review. But if, let's say, someone claimed that Malaysian drivers are aggressive and he has only 3 drivers tested, I don't really like this sort of conclusion written from only a sample of 3 drivers. So the amount of data and the quality of data. The quality of data means that how do they collect it? Do they validate their instruments? Do they have a valid number, valid procedures, all of this stuff. So suitable data collection is very important for the paper. a suitable data analysis technique. And here when we look at the analysis technique, or this is can be captured during the time from your experience, like people who are doing, for example, AI, how they are going to do data analysis, how they are going to discuss their results, how they are going to do their work. So you have to know it by yourself, and how you are going to analyze the data in a way that can help you to answer your question, right? One question that maybe, let's say we raise a question that do Malaysian students, for example, like the long lectures? Maybe some people from their experience, they said yes, they don't like long lectures, but we cannot consider this question as answered question unless there is a literature answer this question. So we are going to search for articles, develop our problem statement, and then we want to collect the data, and then we come to data analysis. When we analyze the data, we have to ensure that what we have raised in the beginning, the research question, is being answered. So we have a valid answer using a high quality data, and we ask quite big number, 500 or 1,000 students, and we analyze their answer, and based on their answer, we found that the research is the answer of the question, and based on that we wrote our research article. Just to confirm, because I've been talking for quite. Do you still? I mean, you can hear my voice.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Okay. Let me just proceed with my presentation. All right. So moving to the next part is the quality of discussion, and the quality of discussion, meaning that after we do the analysis, some people they only report the result. We achieve 98% of accuracy. So this is not enough. This is result reporting. Your discussion, meaning that the implication, your claims, whether this one can generalize, is the data enough? What is your claim? I mean, when you claim like I achieved 98%, you have to tell, is it like something that you can confidently say that this is strong, I have strong evidence that I can do this, or it's only a preliminary study, only few samples, and maybe in the future can tell more, but I'm just giving you some insights for future research. So in the discussion, you have to include all of this stuff. The most important things in the discussion is result reporting, then the claims that you get, and then the last one, which is the implication of this result in the future, the implication of this result on your thesis, the implication of this result on the body of knowledge. What did you do for the body of knowledge? So this is what you are going to put in the discussion. Apart from that, these are all considered things that related to the research, but there are things that not related to the research, which is the quality of language. Quality of language is very important for the journal articles, especially those who publish in ISI. When we talk about quality of journals, don't consider it as a really obstacle, because there are solutions. You can send your article to a proofreading service, and they can help you to produce a quality article with high quality language. So for me, I send my articles to one or two different companies. We send to them the articles before we submit it, because in the end of the day, we are not native speaker, so it is not our job to make it to the highest standard of English language. We can ask people to polish our article to make it in a better shape. And I'm not saying that we ask them to write, but we ask them to proofread if there is some grammatical mistakes, if this word or that word is not representing what you are saying, if the sentence are short or long, or maybe sometimes stuck sentence. Sometimes the tense we use is not suitable with our writing up. So all of this stuff are important for the article to be to achieve more audience. So for the journal, it is very important to have the article written in a very good language. This is also this is out of the contribution of the paper, but it is about the quality of language. Professionalism is another important point. When you submit your article, you need to write a letter to the editor. You need to put the figures in high quality captions. You need to ensure that all affiliations, emails, everything written well. You need to make sure that you are using consistent language, British or American. You need to write a very good letter to the editor, convince him that your article is suitable for this journal. They have to know that you are professional. Your figure shouldn't be like, large, colorful. No, it should be a very simple and explaining what is the content. So professionalism is also one of the aspects that editors of journals are looking for. Supplementary files, if you have supplementary files like video, sample of data, data set, all of this stuff can help you to produce or to make sure that your article is going to be accepted in the journal. The last one is to find a suitable journal. And if you back to my topic, I was talking about systematic literature review. And in systematic literature review, you are going to filter some of the articles that is related to your journal. And from the beginning, you have to do a biography. Where are the journals that publish the latest articles with the scope of my article? And I have to list it down. I have to know that the contribution required by each journal. So it doesn't mean that I have data of 1,000 people that I can publish it in the Nature or Science, or maybe I have a few. I have systematic review, and then I can publish it in a very high impact journal. I have to know that where is the journals that my article can be published in. And as I said, when I ask my student to write to do their research, I ask them to do bibliographic analysis, whereby they can show they can explore the literature and tell me what journal that most probably are going to accept their article in the future. All right. So this is in general what was my notes about research. If you open the Google Scholar, this is my profile. You will see that some of the articles, for example, this one, a review on smart home application based on Internet of Things. This article has been published in the end of 2017, almost 2018. So 2018, 19, and 20, 3 years, 225 citation only for this article, and it's published in a Q1 journal. Okay, this can also be like one of the motivation for you to publish a review articles, because review articles can help you to get citation in the future. It doesn't have to be all review articles, but some of them should be review articles. And the review articles, you need to write it in a good manner so that people will accept and will cite it in the future, and it will have many audience. This is one part. The other part, one of my latest article published, for example, this one is a theory. Okay, so this is a theory for decision making. Yes, it has been published lately, but it hasn't been cited yet. But this is like theory, so I expect that in the future there will be a lot of citation once people they know the method, how to use it, and to make it citable. Also, you can produce some examples in the supplementary file. You can develop for them the software so that they can use it in their future. So these are the things that can help you to gain the audience interest on reading your article, looking at your publication. Just to sum up, I want you to really concern about the data collection, about the topic. Topic is very important. Data collection is very important. The language is very important. Professionalism is very important. These are the main points that I want you to focus on. You can publish your article easily in a Q1 journals. This is a Q1 journals. This is Q2 journals. This is Q1 journals. This is Q1 journals. Q2 journals. Most of my publication are WOS and Web of Science, Q1 and Q2. All right. It's not difficult. It's not hard, but it's required to work with your research precisely, and you have to be accurate with the information that you are providing and so on. Right. So this is it from my side. If you have any question, please.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Bilal.
Yeah.
Very interesting presentation. So I think I will have some question to you, because this is very interesting. Yeah. You think they're quite easy to submit in the Q or to publish in the submit or to submit and publish in the Q1 journal. But when I try to submit in the Q1 journal, up to now I do not have the Q1 journal. So what is the clue that you can publish in the Q1 journal?
Well,
let me know. Yeah, because I am rejected for this one.
Well, I until now I have published many, but I still got rejection. The important thing that we have to fulfill our side, which is the quality of language and quality of article. Quality of language, as I said, proofreading. Quality of article, mainly about the topic, data collection, and the claims that you come with. So if I don't know what's your area of research, but if let's say it is in the education, I would ask you to do research on gamification, game-based learning. If you are doing, for example, in artificial intelligence, I would ask you to do in deep learning. If you are doing on decision theory, I would ask you to do some related to health related application. So in each area, there are some specific topics which gain the audience interest. And for the journal, they are looking for improving their impact factor. And for this reason, they will always want articles to be citable and also to be readable by their audience.
Okay, so talking about the proofreading, because we know that proofreading is not cheap. I can say that proofreading is quite expensive. Should we make at the beginning to make the proofreading, or we make proofreading after the publisher asks us to make the proofreading? What do you think?
Well, for me, when I submit the article, I submit it with the proofreading.
So you make the proofreading first.
Yeah, but you have to find the agency that accept to discuss things when there is a revision. For example, I have one of my friends. When he submit his article, he make a deal with the agency that do proofreading for him. Anything happened to the article that there is a command of language, so there is a second revision, so you have to help on the second revision also. There are some agencies, they help in the second revision so that they can make it either free or make it with a little amount.
Okay, so your recommendation, we are better to make the proofreading first. And then when we submit, should we attach about the certificate of proofreading together with the journal?
Yes, now for me, I submit.
Okay. Or you submit together?
Yeah, that's why I said I submit a letter to the editor. Actually, it's not requested, but we have to submit it so that we tell them that we are professionals. We know what we are doing. This is the proofreading letter. This is the letter to the editor. This is supplementary file. This is my data set. So whatever you can submit, you submit it as a supplementary file with the article.
Okay. So based on your experience, what is the advantages when we submit the journal together with the certificate of the proofreading?
Well, there is one very famous comment come from the reviewers, especially those who don't, read the articles. They always say that the language is weak.
Oh, like
yeah, some of the reviewers. But for me, most of the time I submit and I don't find any problem with the language when I submit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, more question. Yeah, from your explanation there, I can conclude that you prefer to send in the ISI, or we can say Word of Science rather than the Scopus. Why you prefer sending the journal in the Word of Science?
Well, basically there are about 30 to 40,000 journals in the world. Okay, about 20,000 of them are Scopus, and out of them there are about 10,000 ISI journals, ISI Web of Science. And for your information, there are 4 databases for Web of Science, which is Science Citation Index Expanded, Social Science Citation Index, and then Art and Humanities. Only these 3, they got impact factor. There is another one, which is Emerging Citation Report, which is considered as a Web of Science, but is not carrying impact factor. But for these 3, about 9,000 journals. These 9,000 journals have been gone through a very strict process of review to make them ISI. So of course, when you publish in there, you publish in a very good quality, and most of them, they are already Scopus. So you don't bother whether it is a Scopus or not. But when it is a Scopus, it shouldn't be always ISI. This is number 1. Number 2, for me, I like to implement my profile so that wherever I apply, my profile doesn't have a problem. So I prefer the ISI because it is widely acceptable outside. Yes, sometimes because of the rank, some people, they request about Scopus. But when I was in University of Malaya, everyone is requesting ISI.
Yeah, because I do not have the journal in the ISI. So any recommendation from you how to submit to ISI? I do not have ISI.
Well, actually, when the time in the beginning, in 2014 or 2013, when I was thinking about the first Q1 journals, I thought this journal article is article that full of questions and no one can publish there. But when I submit my first article to a Q1 journal, I remember it was in Elsevier, Journal of Artificial Intelligence in, I think, engineering. I remember that when I submitted, I didn't know that, I didn't expect even the article to be accepted. But at the end of the day, I got 2 articles accepted in the same year. One is in neuroscience and one is this one, the artificial intelligence. I thought it was difficult, but then I figured out if I follow the standard of the journal by writing a very good problem statement, I select a very hot topic, and then I do very high quality technical aspect, a very good sample, and then very good analysis, then the article is going to be accepted. And since then, my PhD student, each of my PhD students publish 1 or 2 Q1 before they graduate. So I don't think it's difficult, but because we believe that it is difficult, so we don't like to try. But what I found it, Q1 and Q2, if you produce all the quality aspect, then it will be easy for you to publish that.
Okay, thank you for your recommendation. I will try to submit that.
Of course.
Another thing, okay, I have the last, okay. So when I check, when I see your citation is quite big. So it means that your index is also quite high. So what do you think, which one is important between the index and the quartile of the Scopus quartile? Or SGR, which one? Which one is important? The index, yes. We know that we have the Scopus index, and we also about the journal quartile Q1, Q2. Which one is more important? This one.
You are talking about the Q1 and Q2, or you are talking about
no.
index?
I'm talking about the quartile Q1, Q2, compare with the index in the Scopus. So some people sometimes have the Q1, Q2, but the index is quite low. Which one? What do you think? Which one is important?
Well, for me, I concern about the Q1 and the Q2, and on the journal citation report, not on the Scopus one, because Scopus also they have Q1 and the Q2. H index for me is not important. For me, that one is going to be implemented by time. Citation is going to come by time. As long as you produce the quality articles, then by time you will get citation and you will get H index. So we don't have to care much about them, rather than caring about the quality of our article.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, Dr. Bilal. So if we allow, perhaps there are some questions. I have submitted a lot of questions to Dr. Bilal. Thank you so much. So if we allow to have any question from your chat, you can see from your YouTube or also Zoom chat.
Unfortunately, I don't have any question in YouTube or in Zoom chat.
All right,
Professor.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, Dr. Bilal, thank you so much for your presentation and for your recommendation to me. I would like to try to submit the journal to the ISI as you recommended. And if I need your support, I will call you. Okay.
Of course,
Of course, yeah.
I'll be looking forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you for everybody. Please give applause to Dr. Bilal, please.
Yes, thank you very much. Prof. Bilal, I will share for you the certificate. Yeah. This is the certificate of appreciation. This certificate is proudly presented to Dr. Bilal Bahar Zaidan from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Malaysia, in your recognition and your contribution as keynote speaker in international research, innovation, and Scopus, WOS publication, writing skills. Thank you very much for your contribution, Dr. Bilal.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Bilal.
Okay, see you.
So, Ibu, I think it's almost 12 p.m. So it's time to break, I think, yeah?
Yes, yes.
So, okay, everybody, yeah, so we will break, yeah, and we will be here again at 1 p.m. Indonesian time or 2 p.m. Malaysia time. Okay? Thank you. So now we break until 1 p.m. Indonesian time or 2 p.m. Malaysia time. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Ibu Elok. Yeah, Ibu Elok, do you hear me? Ibu Elok.
Yes, I am here.
So I think we can start now.
Yes. Bentar.
Now have been 1 p.m. So
Aku nggak bisa berhentiin lagunya gimana?
what happened? What happened, Ibu Elok? I can hear you.
Okay, wait ya. I cannot stop the music.
So okay, Ibu Elok ready to start now?
Wait, Pak.
Okay ya, Ibu Elok ya, we can start now ya.
Okay.
Wait, I just call Mr. Juwono. Wait.
Mr. Juwono is not ready. Yeah, Pak is ready. Mr. Juwono is not ready yet. Okay, just call Mr. Juwono first.
Okay, Prof. Joe already now.
Prof. Joe already now. So okay, so everybody, good afternoon everybody. After we have got break and pray for about 1 hour, and then we can continue. Sorry, please mute Ibu Elok, the others.
Yes.
And then we can continue now for the second session. So for the keynote speaker now, this time is Dr. Juwono Prastya from the University Tun Hussein on Malaysia. So Dr. Juwono, are you ready to make presentation? Where is Dr.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh. Waalaikumsalam. I can
Dr.
see you.
Joko.
Yeah.
Okay, thank
very
you very
handsome,
much.
very handsome, and also very healthy.
You too, Dr. Joko.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
So actually, I have missed to go to UTHM because of the corona, so I cannot go there.
Okay, next
after
time.
corona is over, I will go there together with my friend. Even my student in the master degree of management, about 10 until 15 students are ready to go there. Actually, it's been planned.
Good. Very good.
Yeah, okay. We will meet you. So hopefully corona will be over in short.
Okay. Inshallah.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Jonah. So you can make presentation and also introduce yourself. Okay, the time for you is about 45 minutes. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Joko.
Yeah.
Okay, let's open my slide first. Okay.
Oh.
Can you see my slide, Dr. Joko?
Okay, I can see clearly.
Okay, thank you. Okay, again, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat petang dan salam sejahtera all. Thank you, moderator, Dr. Joko. Thank you all guys. Dr. Isradi, maybe rector, pembantu rector here, and also friends and colleagues. Thank you for inviting me. And also thank you for sharing experience and knowledge through this what you call seminar. Okay, so I think I would like to introduce briefly myself. I think now I am now the head of department of transportation engineering technology in University Tun Hussein on Malaysia, or UTHM. UTHM is in Johor. Close to our neighbor, our old brother, UTM. So UTM also in Johor is our big brother lah. We are a younger brother. Okay, we are close each other. I think about 80 kilometers from UTSM from UTM. Okay, okay. I'm also head of a focus group, Sustainable Transport and Safety Studies. And also, I'm also a fellow member of the Fraunhofer UTSM Innovation Lab. We just yesterday, we have previously we have some joint or collaboration with the Fraunhofer German Innovation Lab, something like that. Just yesterday, we are meeting with the pembantu rektor for if Indonesia said pembantu rektor penelitian. We just proposed the proposal to develop or to form the Fraunhofer UTSM Innovation Lab become the center of industry. So just past yesterday our proposal. So inshallah the Fraunhofer UTSM Innovation Lab become the center of industry. Okay, so you can see the logo. Okay, so my topic research today, our presentation today is related to the research that enhance. Most I refer to our presentation of our pembantu rektor lah, pembantu rektor bidang penelitian or TNCPI. We call it penyelidikan dan inovasi. Previous days lah. The presentation. So most I refer to his presentation, which is quite updated. Okay, let's continue. So I think all know today's is the just previous speaker also mentioned some on the IR 4.0 lah. So nowadays I think we are in the fourth stage. Everywhere in the world or countries is supposed to be IR 4.0. Tapi kita nggak tahu lah. Where's our position? I don't know. You know yourself lah. Kita tahu sendiri di mana posisi kita. So tapi for today's is the 4.0. Apa itu 4.0? Udah cyber, system, internet of things, smart technology and so on and so forth. So kalau kita confirm dah in this stage, so means kita udah 4.0, tapi kalau belum lagi, so I don't know whether we are is still 2 point or 3 point or I don't know. So to be known that nowadays, I think sometimes ago I heard that some of the cities or countries have now starting 5.0 something like that. In which sense I don't know. I think you know, some of you know lah. So, you know, they are starting at the 5.0. Okay, this is, I think you all know, I think in 2020, and then I think 2019 also from the World Economic Forum that, you know that German is the world most innovative economies. Jadi yang paling inovatif bidang ekonomi, tentunya juga inovatif bidang knowledge, sebab knowledge itulah yang strengthening the economic. So Germany is world most innovative. Kalau we refer to the Bloomberg also, resources from Bloomberg, you can see the German is the first innovative. Kalau second is South Korea. Yes, I think quite incredible. South Korea is the second world innovative country and economic. Yeah, you can see the fifth, Sweden, third, Singapore. So it's quite interesting. We just our neighbor here, the third most innovative country, or innovative economic countries, Singapore. Okay, so and then this is also from the Bloomberg also. Jerman become the most innovative strike 6-year strike. Jadi selama 6 tahun dia tetap sebagai most innovative nation or country. You can see the index. You can see the index. Ini apa saja index yang di refer pada sebagai negara yang the most innovative economic or index. You can see productivity, see manufacturing, high tech. So this is firm that the innovative economics or country should be the strengthen or the foundation adalah innovative research or the very strong research. So research very critical. Kalau lihat lagi the high tech research concentration also pattern also you can see this the variables atau index which is supporting the nation become the most innovative country or economic. Okay, so this is about the innovative country briefly. So next about the research or Scopus. So mungkin we just share to me, this is just about to share the knowledge lah, or experience. Sebab previous speaker also have discussed on the how to produce the good research, Scopus, publish, and so on and so forth. Later on, I think Cak Amru juga akan present something related to the Mendeley and so on and so forth. So to me, this is more on the share knowledge and experience. So this is the former my supervisor lah. Okay, so you can see when I was in Germany, so I met him. So he was my former he is my former supervisor. Kalau lihat di situ Scopusnya pun 13 saja ya. You can see the documents is 42, but citation is a lot. So he's already retired some time ago, but is still good health today. So this is interesting to me. Kalau lihat sendiri, dia Scopus 13 saja. Okay, this is the professor in German, the city or the country with the as the most innovative country, the most innovative economic. Tapi kalau lihat
Scopus 42, Prof.
Ya?
Scopus 42, Index 13.
Yeah, Index 13.
Yeah,
Documents 42.
Yeah, yeah, 42.
But Index only 13.
Okay.
Okay. So it's quite interesting. When I was there, okay, when I was there also, publication they don't push me. Dulu dia tak push saya. They don't push me to this is the Scopus. No, I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. But for him, the important is to you to present in front of the experts. Okay. At the time, he pushed me to present our findings or our thesis or dissertation. The important is to present it in front of the expert. For example, into the international seminar or conference. That's the important one because you meet experts. You meet expert, you discuss with expert. Expert will comment on your thesis and so on and so forth. So this is to update your knowledge, to strengthen your research. This more important than publish at the time. So jadi saya pun at the time bukan culture pada saat study di sana. Dia tidak push saya untuk publish, tak push. Tapi ikut conference, you have to go in France, you come with me, you go with me to the conference, you present your paper or research. Itu dia. Tapi tidak ada bicara kamu mesti publish di S-Index, nggak ada. Saya pun nggak tahu kenapa. Maybe culture, culture. At the time, I also I am not familiar with the culture of publication at the time. At the time when I was doing my PhD in German, pada masa itu seperti bukan culture untuk publish di Scopus. Rasanya saya pun nggak kenal dengan Scopus waktu itu. Belum pernah dengar Scopus. Kalau jurnal-jurnal adalah, tapi Scopus, ISI belum lagi. Profesor pun tidak push saya untuk ke situ. Saya nggak tahu kenapa. Okay. So to me, Scopus or writing a journal, papers is a culture. So jadi kapan when I will start to realize this is important, publication important, Scopus, ISI, whatever, this is important, adalah ketika saya justru selesai study PhD. Study PhD, I came back to, itu pun di USM. First I was, the time I was teaching in USM lah, University Science Malaysia, in 2008 lah. Sejak itu baru I realize, sebab di sana mulai ada culture to publish tu. So justru pada saat itulah saya terkejut. Wah, harus publish ini, so agak shock. Karena saya tidak familiar dengan culture itu previously. So when I was in USM lah, saya mulai sadar, oh jadi culture-nya lain. So to me, publication of papers published in the good journal is a culture. Culture apa? Di situ ada culture menulis Inggeris yang bagus, present hasil yang bagus. That's a culture. Okay. Itu yang experience saya previously. Jadi culture itu saya terlambat untuk familiar dengan culture itu. Jadi menulis paper, publish jurnal, saya boleh dikatakan juga terlambat. Tak apa, terlambat daripada tidak sama sekali, kan? Okay. So this is the semacam experience, experience dan knowledge. Kalau lihat tadi Jerman sebagai most inovatif, tapi kalau lihat profesor pun sebab di Jerman, I think Jerman sama dengan Japan. Japan similar with the German. Di sana profesor di satu institut atau departemen hanya satu profesor. There is only one professor. You cannot become a professor before the head of department left or pension. Jadi di sana ada satu profesor, satu departemen. I think sama culture dengan Jepang, similar with the Japan. So there's only one professor in one department. Okay. Means kalau you dah professor di Jerman means you dah kaliber lah, kaliber. And he was also previously is a deputy minister of transport in German. So jadi walaupun deputy, you can see the research just biasa, biasa 13 saja, dokumen 42. Tapi dia profesor dan dia former deputy Kementerian Transportasi di Jerman. Okay, so what is it mean? Okay, ini akan kita further boleh kita lihat pada next slide. So then what is the challenge? Kalau Jerman tadi walaupun dia inovatif, nampak research bukan research ya, edge index biasa-biasa aja kan, biasa. Tapi why is like that? So the challenge is, I also refer to the TNCPI, pembantu rektor bidang penelitian dan inovasi. The challenge of the research. So bagaimana research, how the research, or university encourage the research become the means atau tools to elevate capital building. Based on the core universities, what is core universities? Maksudnya core universities maksudnya seperti di Malaysia is there's several types of university. Ada RU university, research university. Okay, UTSM is the technical university. So based on their core university. Jadi sebelumnya university harus tetapkan dulu what is your core or values of the university. You are research university or technical university atau industry university atau vocational university. So you have your own core university. Okay. Then the research should be used. Okay. Become the tools or means to elevate the human capital based on this core. So then you have to identify your core first. Seperti kami lebih kepada technical university. So we have to have the basic or the fundamental research. Yes, we have, tapi we are more on technical, industry links. Lain dengan university, research university. So they are doing more on research. So this is the challenge. Bagaimana menggunakan research sebagai means atau tools untuk naikkan human capital building, untuk naikkan quality atau capability university based on the core values. Okay, so first have the correcting the research assessment paradigma atau paradigm. Seperti di kalau di Malaysia ada namanya MAIRA, Malaysia Research Assessment of the Research University. Kalau di Indonesia mungkin SINTA. So maybe you have to see the assessment from the Sinta. Ya. Macam mana, how the Sinta assess the research from each of the university. So ini satu contoh ya. First, this is research assessment team working concept. Jadi university mesti dia ada konsep-konsep research working group atau working groups atau team working. Ada yang individual, kerja individual, ada komunal, dan ada institutional. Dia ada presented. Sebab tidak semua individual contohnya buat grant, propose grant. Tidak semua propose grant. Mesti ada yang fokus kepada academics, only academics, focus on the academic, focus on the consultation, ya kan? Ada yang fokus, ada yang agresif on the consultation, ada yang agresif kepada publication mungkin, ada yang agresif mengajar saja. So this have a team working. You have to utilize this proportion, the porsi dia. So from this team working groups, okay, individual atau communal, institutional atau whatever, you can clarify or define your own tadi core values tadi ya, setiap university. So from each of this activity atau team working, you can also produce any of the application and income or publication or innovation from each study. Dari individual boleh, dari komunal boleh, dari kerja-kerja komunal boleh, individual boleh, from the institutional pun you can produce publication, income or innovation. Ini contoh-contohnya. This is schematics only. This is schematics. So for example, from here you can publish. Even from the individual tadi, you can publish. From the communal, you can publish whatever Scopus, ada book chapters. So from each of this part or portion of the team working tadi, okay, how you assess this? Okay, jadi setiap aktiviti ini research boleh di-assess. Assessment research can be done from each of these types of the activities. Okay, sebab tidak semua dosen kan fokus kepada penyelidikan, penelitian. Tidak semua dosen bisa dapatkan grant atau dia agresif di grant. Tidak semua. So from this you can assess any of this. So big and then at the end can also publish any papers. Whatever journal or whatever in the books, type of books, whatever lah, book chapter, macam-macam boleh buat. Ini contoh skematik. Okay, also income. Jadi selain publish pun income juga. Ini contoh dari seorang profesor, I think UTM, professor from UTM, technology. This is a chemical expert. So you can see from the chemical, this expertise. His expertise in chemical separation contohnya. So from undergraduate, from ni kalau lihat from undergraduate, UG, postgraduate, from research itself, you can produce any types. At the end hasilnya adalah publication tu semua. Dalam mengajar, talks, MSc project pun, or supervision, okay, from the research, from the consultation, you can publish. Whatever types of publication. Jadi outputs, at the end output is also publication from the several atau from bermacam-macam types of working experience atau working teams, something like that. At the end adalah semua memang publication. Okay, ini tadi first tadi adalah correcting your assessment. Jadi university maybe strategize how do you assess the research from the dosen, lecturer from the university. Jadi macam-macam assessment. Jadi tidak fokus saja kepada publish paper. No, from the some short other types of activity you can assess the research. So for the Sinta tadi atau what your assessment management, something like that. Untuk mengukur didikti, untuk mengukur riset, how do you assess the research, bagaimana dikti assess the research from university. So mungkin di situ boleh dipelajari. Ya. Jadi correcting, boleh di-strategizekan di situ. Jadi tidak fokus saja pada papers, sementara pada aktiviti lain, consultation atau project, grant, scholarship and so on, juga boleh publish, produce the research. Yang kedua ialah second, it's to improving the ecosystem. Okay, this is the conventional one. Ini yang saya tadi bicarakan. Previously we discussed. This is what I'm discussing previously, that the conventional one is the separation one. Ada ini yang buat research, ada yang nggak buat research, dia mengajar aja, mengajar aja. Oke, atau ada juga yang development pelajar saja. Ini biasa pembantu dekan 3 atau pembantu rektor 3 kan, urusan pelajar. Oke, kalau academic teaching ada pembantu dekan 1 ya. Kalau rektor pembantu rektor, biasanya rektor 2 ya. Oke, kalau research, teaching pembantu rektor 1 ya, akademik, atau pembantu dekan 1, research pembantu dekan 2 mungkin, and so on and so forth. So this is the conventional one. So dia separation. Maybe this is the how to enhance the research. So jadi research is the basic atau sebagai foundation to uplift. Tadi untuk elevate tadi, ya. Jadi sebetulnya untuk teaching pun, mengajar, so you have to be atau to refer atau to have the fundamental research. Jadi sebenarnya research itu ia yang fundamental atau yang basic tentang buat. Tapi tidak selalu harus selalu tadi fokus kepada research saja. Ya, you have to have the research. Okay, sebagai fundamental tadi, sebagai foundation. Foundation for what? For teaching and learning. This also need the research. Untuk development student, so need the research. Apalagi untuk consultation tadi. Untuk consultation, of course, you have to have the fundamental and very strong research. Consultation atau mendapatkan project, maksudnya project penelitian, and then mendapatkan project konsultasi dari luar, whatever. So you have, this is why you have to have more or stronger research experience. So, jadi this is how you research the elevated tadi. Jadi yang tadinya separate, yang research buat research, yang teaching buat teaching, yang student development buat student. No, the research should be elevated to elevate semua resources, semua capital, human capital. So this is the new paradigm. You can see this is the new paradigm. Yeah. Okay. The second, improving the ecosystem. Okay, this is all the research, sama tadi dengan gambar yang previous standard, to elevate human capital, whatever teaching ataupun student development atau consultation. So kali ini kita lebih details kan, untuk konsultasi, untuk training, maybe untuk laboratory service, whatever, you can uplift the human capital, also the facility dan the services. Jadi tidak fokus saja pada satu perkara ni, fokus kepada research saja atau publish saja, no. So publication ni atau research ni should uplift human capital yang lain, service yang lain, facilities yang lain. So jadi semua akan aktif. This is how to generate the university. So untuk for your information, I think UTSM, I don't know when to start. Jadi UTSM may start, for example, UTSM is a government atau public university. Tapi Narotama private, Narotama private kan. So the UTSM is a government university. So I have heard that maybe I don't know when to start. Jadi pemerintah akan kasih 10 bulan saja subsidize. Jadi yang 2 bulan harus cari sendiri. Ya. Jadi contohnya kalau bayar gaji, staff dibayar gaji 10 bulan. So yang 2 bulan kena cari sendiri. So how you find this budget atau dana sebesar untuk running 2 months yang pemerintah tidak kasih. So this is how you generate things. You have to develop. You have to elevate the human capital in order to produce. Okay. Then at the end can contribute to generate income. So jadi ini tadi the important things of the research tadi. Jadi itu I think some of university already start to generate their own income for running the institution for 2 months. Jadi pemerintah kasih 10 bulan, yang 2 bulan harus cari sendiri. So you can imagine the difficulties. If you cannot survive, then apa yang akan terjadi? So this is the second, improving ecosystem. Okay, this is also more details on the improving the ecosystems. Jadi from the basic ada research tadi, ada foundation to strengthening your teaching and learning, your student developments, also konsultansi maksudnya adalah proyek dari luar, proyek konsultasi dari luar, konsultansi dari luar atau project dari luar. And then at the end, you can see that from the undergraduate teaching and learning, from the undergraduate students, you can also produce any publication. Okay. And then also revenue tadi, dapat penghasilan atau income, and also graduate employability improve, GE. So this is another thing. Again, I think last time also we have discussed. I think last few months ago. Jadi you have to understand. Kita dosen mesti paham bahwa pelajar selesai bukan untuk publish ya. Pelajar selesai kuliah S1 selesai bukan untuk publish, untuk apa? Bekerja. So the graduate employability is the important ones. That should be the KPI, key performance index of the university. Bagaimana graduates, okay, the graduate from the university Narotama, how many percent can get a job properly after they graduate? Okay. Jadi selepas dapat S1 lulus, berapa lama dia bekerja baru dapat kerja? Jenis pekerjaan yang didapat apa? That's the importance of the KPI di university. Oke. Jadi pelajar selesai bukan untuk publish. Nah, dosennya udah publish, pelajarnya memang good publisher. Oke, waktu dia study mungkin good publish. Bantu dosennya good publish, tapi selesai dia bukan untuk publish, dia untuk apa? Dapatkan kerja. Kecuali pelajar yang mau sambung sampai S2, S3 menjadi dosen, mungkin publication is the critical and crucial for them. Tapi pelajar-pelajar S1 yang untuk selesai, apa yang diperlukan? Kerja. Bukan publish. Okay, but again, in order to have the good product of the graduates, of course, research menjadi yang fundamental, yang penting. Oke, ini yang terpenting tadi, relate dengan the graduate employability tadi, antara pelajar. Apa itu? Bridging with the industry. This is the important thing. Sebab at the end pelajar keluar, dia harus bekerja di mana? Di industri. So, university have to develop the bridge between these two things atau separate atau two words, academic and industry. Dosen have to link this. for the students. Tapi untuk link ini tadi, research is the critical, crucial. But not only the research. This is why experience from the German tadi. Okay. Jadi untuk technical vocational memang kita more refer to the German sebab German technical, dia practical. Dia tetap research is a fundamental. Research should be strong. Publication is important. Tapi technical and practical will be much more important. Untuk apa tadi? Untuk linkkan dengan industri. Okay. Jadi selepas student selesai, dia ready to work, dapat pekerjaan. So this is one of the tasks that to the bridge the students, okay, the knowledge with the industry or commercial economy. So ini mungkin detailsnya, contohnya ya boleh dilihat. I don't have to discuss on details, mungkin nanti boleh share pada panitia to distribute to the participants. So this is the important to bridge the knowledge to the industry, practical. So this is our experience. Our experience, we develop the S1 atau degrees in rail transportation. So this is quite unique programs. So this is the spirit also from this study to linkage kan academic dan industry. This is the examples of the S1 atau undergraduate which is will links with the industry. Why? Kalau lihat di sini, this is our degree atau S1 di in rail transportation engineering. Ini S1 kami yang baru. Program is now in cohort 2. Artinya pelajar baru sampai tahun 2 saja pelajar kami karena baru. So what is the unique things is downstairs. Kalau if you see seperti Bapak, Ibu, saudara-saudara sekalian, the duration is 4 years, but at the end of the years, kita letakkan pelajar di industri. Okay? Year 1, year 2, year 3, we bekalkan dia kepada knowledge. Okay? Knowledge which is strengthened by good research with the industry. And then pada tahun keempat, we put them in the industry. Jadi selama setahun tu memang kita letak di industri. They learn in an industry based on the previous knowledge in class. Selama 3 tahun di kelas belajar, research, laboratory, okay, dosen-dosen bekalkan dengan research, dosen-dosen bekalkan diri dengan good research. But pada tahun keempat, we let them in an industry. Industri mengajar dia, dia practical in industry. Okay, untuk tadi to prepare them, okay, atau then to increase the graduate employability tadi, supaya dia lebih familiar dengan kerja-kerja di industri. This is important for the students. Okay, ini bezanya, the unique. 1 year in industry. Okay, this is we talking on the academic matters. Jadi ini contoh daripada degree kami, ya. S1 tadi untuk railway kita it is known 3U1I. Jadi 3 tahun di university, 1 tahun di industry. So we put them in 1 year in industry setelah 3 tahun di university. Okay. So instead of that, of course we have to have good kerjasama and collaboration with the industry. For example, because our program is a railway program, so we have to have good cooperation atau kerjasama dengan contohnya MRT, okay, with the KTMB is like Inca, and then LRT. So we have to have good cooperation with them. Otherwise, we cannot put the student to this industry. Yeah? So jadi kita ada kerjasama dengan industri. It a must. Karena kita 1 tahun di industri, we have to have good kerjasama, memorandum of understanding with the industry in term of academic matters atau in term of student development tadi ya. So further, of course, collaboration in term of research. Jadi selain akademik, selain daripada akademik, student developments, docent developments atau lecturer developments, we have also collaboration in research matters. Contohnya ini ya. We have kalau jawatan kuasa itu maksudnya komite tactical safety, road safety in Batu Pahat sebab dia UTSM the main campus in Batu Pahat. Jadi di Jalan Batu Pahat itu ada namanya Federal Road 50. Federal Road 50 just in front of the campus. So Federal Road 50 is the second or sometimes the highest road with fatalities in Malaysia. Jadi dia number 1 selalu sering number 1, kemudian kadang number 2 setelah Selangor, tapi selalunya dia 1 atau 2 dia. The highest fatalities in Malaysia, road fatalities. So this is why the initiative in 2016-17, so dia buatlah komite jawatan kuasa taktikal keselamatan jalan. So we are a member. Even I'm the pengurusi mean ketua lah, ketua komite tactical mass safety road. You can see ini contohnya pada tahun lalu lah 2017, the previous Minister of Transportnya just come to the campus untuk discussion with the jawatan kuasa tactical in Batu Pahat about the progress report tadi untuk penambahbaikan keselamatan jalan di Batu Pahat. Oke. Tapi ini previous minister ya sebab sejak 2020 berganti pemerintahan ya. So jadi ini dah menteri yang baru lah. Ini previous menteri ya. YB Look. So we have good cooperation with Minister of Transport because we are the program of Department of Transport. So we have good cooperation with Department of Transport, Minister of Transport. Ini contohnya, we are committee on the tactical safety road. Okay, why they are coming to us? Of course, we have to have a good research and knowledge of what the safety. Otherwise, tentulah mereka tidak akan ke campus. So kalau lihat itu poster di belakang sebelah kiri itu adalah poster kami itu sebab kita mau on railway. Jadi poster itu ada railway lah, ya. Yeah. So ini campus ya in 2019. Yeah. So this is the contoh the committee minister. So the red one is the Department of the Road Safety in Malaysia, tapi sekarang Department of Road Safety udah di merge dengan Department of Transport. Jadi dulu ada JKJA, Jabatan Keselamatan Jalan Raya atau Department of Transport. So sekarang udah tidak ada, dia di merge kan dengan Jabatan Pengangkutan Jalan. Kalau kita di sub lah gitu. So ini salah satu beberapa personel daripada jawatan kuasa taktikal. So this is the kerjasama with the industry and the government. Contohnya. So instead of the publication, we also produce the books or reports, which is important for the government. So this is how we link with the industry, with our knowledge, okay. Our publication, our fundamental basic knowledge. With this knowledge, we can produce instead of jurnal tapi juga buku atau report, which is used to government to be referred. Ini contohnya. So jadi instead of that, we have also good cooperation with the Malaysian Road Safety Institute, MIROS. This is also with the minister. Jadi projek yang kami dapatkan based our knowledge study, based on our knowledge, kita dapatkan grant. So from the grant kita publish paper juga. Okay. So based on this, we get the award. Contohnya lah dapat penghargaan. Ini salah satu contoh. Jadi grant yang kita dapat, kita boleh dengan knowledge yang kita ada, we can publish any type of publication. Contohnya selain jurnal, mungkin tadi buku, report, which is referred, yang dirujuk atau yang direfer oleh mungkin pemerintah. Okay. Jadi riset itu boleh kita contribute, boleh digunakan. Not in term of the research only, tapi juga practical. Jadi bisa digunakan untuk some sort of solution. Okay, untuk penyelesaian satu masalah. That's the most important. Jadi selain dia dipublish, for the knowledge matters, also good for the practical matters. Okay, to become the solution, menyelesaikan masalah. Okay, ini contohnya juga, we publish the protocol. What is a protocol? Protocol means satu pedoman. It's a guideline. Okay, so from the research, and then we publish paper also we produce books or protocol tadi. Ini salah satu protokol tadi. Jadi dari research ada some sort of grant from the new car assessment atau ASEAN NCAP. Di Malaysia, ASEAN NCAP di ASEAN NCAP di Asia is in Malaysia lah. That's under MIROS, Malaysian Institute of Road Safety Research. So that's for example the grant award us some sort of the grant. Jadi grant itu kita buat experiments based on our research and knowledge. So we publish a protocol. Okay. Not only the journal, but also protocol, not only papers, but protocol. What is a protocol? Protocol is the guidelines. Okay, people must follow. Okay, tapi ini sementara ini mungkin belum diimplementasikan, di delay mungkin. Contohnya ini adalah untuk for the high beam cars, sebab di mobil ada untuk jauh, lampu jauh dan dekat kan. Okay, berapa cahaya yang maksimum diperbolehkan? Sebab otherwise can create the glare, ya kan? Kalau opposite kan kita, jadi kalau yang berlawanan arah dengan kita nyalakan lampu jauh, boleh create glare kan, silau kan? So ini pun berbahaya untuk safety. Ini contohnya. It's an example. So this is the guideline from research, knowledge, and grant. Contohnya. So instead of course we publish papers, sometimes it's just common papers. Dia mungkin tidak Scopus scholar saja atau Scopus sahaja, but not there's no impact factor. For example, contohnya inilah journal from MIROS. Ini journal from the Malaysian automotive. This is I think Google Scholar only, not yet Scopus, but it's okay. At least we publish paper. So talking about Scopus, this is just for additional lah. Jadi itu tadi contohnya publish paper, how we link with industry, how you improve the graduate employability. That's important things. But the research is the basic foundation. Good. You have to have the good foundation and fundamental research and academic in order to elevate, untuk meningkatkan human capital building. Tadi ya, so link with the industry is so important. Itu untuk membuktikan bahwa riset kita memang boleh diimplement, boleh digunakan. Okay, yeah. This is you have to link with the industry. This is how you contribute with the society, by your research. Okay, jadi bukan kalau di bukan play on your game, play your own games. Jadi main sendiri kan. Jadi jangan sampai riset itu memain sendiri. Enjoy sendiri kan. Artinya tidak contribute for some sort of the solution untuk menyelesaikan satu masalah. So, to prove this, you must, atau to prove contribution to the society adalah link kepada industri. Bagaimana riset kita digunakan di industri. Ya. Oke, ini mungkin satu share juga sedikit kekecewaan saya. Contohnya dengan Scopus, saya mungkin agak kecewa. Contohnya ini, dia ada, kalau Bapak Ibu lihat di Scopus, dia ada secondary dokumen kan. Secondary dokumen tidak dikira kan. Secondary dokumen itu adalah dokumen yang bukan dokumen kita, yang bukan Scopus, tapi dirujuk, decide oleh Scopus. Maksudnya, contohnya, ini yang paling bawah ini contohnya adalah disertasi saya. Jadi saya tidak publish disertasi saya di Scopus. Oke, saya tidak pernah publish di Scopus, tapi disertasi hanya ada di university di Jerman. Tapi ada jurnal-jurnal orang-orang yang menulis jurnal Scopus, Q1 atau Q2 merujuk kepada tesis saya. So itu ada lebih dari 12 jurnal Scopus yang merujuk kepada disertasi saya. Tapi disertasi saya bukan Scopus. So jadi ini tidak dikira di Scopus. So ini salah satu kekecewaan saya. Ada yang di atas pun paper itu 10. Itu paper saya yang bukan Scopus, tapi dirujuk oleh orang publish di jurnal yang Scopus. Itu ada lebih dari 10. Belum lagi yang lain saya penulis bersama. So kadang saya tidak menggunakan Scopus, walaupun saya S-Index 8, kadang saya kurang tidak suka menggunakan Scopus. Saya lebih suka kepada Google Scholar, walaupun Google Scholar apa aja dia dihitung. Dia menghitung apa aja publication atau citation apa dia hitung saja, kan? So saya suka lihat Google Scholar. Kadang Scopus to me is not fair. Ya. Sebab disertasi saya dirujuk oleh Scopus lebih dari 12 orang, tapi tidak dihitung. Oke. Jadi ada itu disertasi saya 12 citation, ada paper itu di atas 10, yang lain-lain ada 9. So, jadi ini tidak dikira. So, jadi isu dalam Scopus to me is quite disappointed, sebab ini tidak dikira atau tidak dihitung. So far S-Index 8 saja, kalau di Google Scholar 12-an lah gitu. But again, this is just research. Of course, you have to produce a good research. There's no strategy. To me, there's no strategy to publish to a good journal. No. Yang ada ialah how to produce the good quality research. Kalau bicara strategi, nanti banyak-banyak strategi ya. This is share experience juga. Sebelum ni I think I pun dah cerita. Bahkan ada pelajar PhD can produce the good quality. Ini pernah ya, ini experience. Good quality journal, Q1, something like that. Tapi apa? Pelajar itu mungkin very smart pelajar. Dia tidak pernah masuk laboratory. Tapi dia boleh publish the good journal one. So bagaimana dia buat data tuh? Data tuh dia generate. Ini terjadi ya, Tuan. Ini terjadi experience, my experience lah, true experience. Jadi pelajar itu hampir FIFA, dia have several journal, good quality journal, tapi rahasianya bocor karena ada kawan yang cerita. Karena diceritakan bahwa pelajarnya nggak pernah masuk laboratory, jadi dia nggak pernah ambil data. Data itu gimana? Di-generate dengan dia. So, means, what does it mean? You can publish with a good strategy to any journal. But the good quality journal is difficult. Jadi sebetulnya tidak ada strategi to publish in good journal, tak ada. Yang ada adalah how to publish good quality research. How to produce good quality research. Sebab again, to me, there's a culture. Kalau Bapak dan Ibu ada good quality research, saya rasa boleh publish di mana aja. Tapi yang penting culture tuh, menulis. Tapi kalau bicara strategi how to publish research di jurnal, nanti macam-macam strategi dipakai itu. Ada strategi ini. Kebetulan ada sempat juga berita, ada dosen mau ngurus profesor, dia buat strategi untuk naikkan indeks, ketahuan. Wah, di blacklist. So itu karena tadi strategi how to publish di good journal atau Edge Index journal ya. Oke, so ini contoh, jadi bukan hanya gambar, ini contoh how to link the industry, sebab we are technical university, UTSM. So we have almost 50% of the practical matters instead of academic matters. Kalau practical, kalau university practical atau program kami adalah 50% practical, 1 tahun pelajar di industri. Well, what our experience in industry? Jadi dosen mengajar itu practical tapi nggak pernah not certified to be a trainer. Contohnya lah. So ini kenapa kami akhirnya alhamdulillah certified sebagai trainer di kereta api. Ini adalah ketika kami training di MRT. So alhamdulillah some of our staffs including me have certified by Human Resources Department for the permanent way atau railway track. So jadi kita pun harus certified sebagai trainer atau sebagai industry trainer, sebab pelajar kita akan train. Kita mau training pelajar tapi kita tak certified, is also an issue. Bukan ijazah ya. Ijazah is different things. Ijazah is academic. My ijazah is the PhD German. That's academic matters, not the industry or training matters. Yeah, practical matters. No, we have to have certified as a trainers, for example. Okay, I think that's all. Terima kasih Pak Joko, Dr. Joko for this chance. Sorry, it's maybe too long. So I open all for the any question. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, Waalaikumsalam. Thank you, Dr. Yono. Yeah.
Yes.
Very nice presentation. Yeah. So you told that for the bachelor degree, 3 years in university and 1 year in the industry. This is very interesting.
Yes,
I want to know, when they are 1 year in the industry, how to set the courses for the industry? What kind of courses? I don't know, because sometimes in Indonesia there are about 5 to 6 courses. Or 5 to 6 courses here, all of them are in industry, or I don't know. Make it clear. Okay, Dr. Joko.
Very good question, Dr. Joko. I think you are familiar with this kind of things, Pak Joko.
I'm practitioner in industry.
This Indonesia, I think we call this Kampus Merdeka, is it?
Yeah, Kampus Merdeka now.
Yeah. So, of course, Pak Joko, this is a good question. To be honest, we are in progress, or we are in the processing to implement this 1 year in industry. So our student will start to take a class, for example, you can say that to take class in industry start September 2021. So we are now in the process of these matters, okay? Okay, to answer your question, which is very fundamental question to me, because again, this 1 year university, we call it as the work-based planning, work-based learning, WBL. Okay, WBL is the structure. Okay, Pak Joko, dia berbeza dengan apa kalau di Indonesia praktek lapangan ya?
Pakai dia kerja lapangan.
Kerja lapangan. KKN macam itu. Kalau di Malaysia ada latihan industri, ada internship pun ada. But this one is different, Pak Joko. This one is a structure. What does it mean by structured? Structured, we have to have syllabus. We have to have syllabus. We have to have RPP. We call RPP itu rancangan perkuliahan. Setiap belum mulai perkuliahan mesti ada rancangan kan? Chapter 1 berapa jam, chapter 2 berapa jam, okay? So we have to have this. So how to develop this? Pak Joko, this is the critical one and the most difficult one. We have to develop this with the industry partner, Pak Joko.
Yes.
Because the industry partner will become our dosen in industry. They will make assessment seperti kita juga, Pak Joko. They will make assessment just like us in the campus. We have to mereka harus buat juga tes, harus buat quiz, harus buat ujian, harus menghitung kehadiran, and so on and so forth. Okay, just like us assessment, and then it will be 1 year with them. So tapi mungkin jadi istilahnya di sana harus ada supervisor atau dosen di industri. Di kampus juga ada dosen, so dosen di kampus ini hanya sekali-sekali aja nanti ke sana untuk meninjau atau mengevaluasi. Tapi full evaluasi will be with the industry. Then we have to have MOU. Pak Joko, MOU is also an issue, a problem, because why? Tidak semua industri mungkin akan terima pelajar kita. Atau terima pelajar 1-2 orang saja. Sementara satu kelas ada 40. This also issue yang harus kita selesaikan. Banyak lagi Pak Joko itu. Maybe next time.
Okay. Next time I will meet you.
Okay, insyaallah. I'll wait Pak Joko ya.
Okay. And then Dr. who will keep the mark? Industrial or the lecturer in the campus? Who will keep the mark for the courses? From the industrial or from the university lecture?
As I said to you, the student will just have a class like in campus, but the class will be in industry. So industry ada jadi industry partner will become the lecturer atau dosen. So mereka akan yang memberikan assessment. Tapi pihak dosen di kampus juga akan memberikan assessment, tapi with the small portion saja. Very small portion. High portion will be in industry.
Okay, industry. Let's say industry 80%, campus 20%.
Yes.
Perhaps, okay, I would like to let you know a little. Perhaps there is still a little difference between Indonesia and also Malaysia. Because in Indonesia, we know that based on the Ministry of Education, okay, we should send the student in the industry. But based on the manpower of Ministry of Manpower, remember that industry should have the license. Should have the license in order to accept the people from the campus to go there, the student there. And the thing, the teacher in the industry should have the certificate from BNSP. BNSP is certification body from Indonesia about the assessor. So if they don't have the industrial assessor from the industrial, this is from the Ministry of Manpower, because I am practitioner in the human resource. They cannot give the mark. This is the problem. So what do you think in Malaysia? In Malaysia, in industrial, this is for the industrial practitioner and the industrial. Should they have the assessor certificate from the government?
That's a very good issue.
They should have possess the certificate of assessor from BNSP.
Okay, Pak Joko. This so far there's not an issue in our part. Jadi di sini tak ada isu itu karena apa? But I will think about this, Pak Joko. This is a good thing because I think in your part, yang Pak Joko isu problem di Pak Joko tadi mungkin karena industri tadi tidak disertified lah sebagai asesor atau pemberi nilai.
Yeah, because in industrial they should prove that they are competent, and the evidence of the competence should have the assessor certification from the BNSP.
Okay, so in our part, Pak Joko, the university have the fully authorized to melantik. Jadi Pak Joko di program studi, saya nggak tahu di Indonesia ya, di setiap each of the program study in Malaysia should have what we call penasihat industri. penasihat industri, Profesor Ejang, and then Profesor Pelawat. So penasihat industri kurang lebih 3 orang setiap program. In our program, contohnya real program, we have 3 penasihat industri. What does it mean? University have the full authorized to melantik whoever penasihat industri since they fulfill the requirement. So jadi saya mengasih 3 nama kepada university. We propose to the university with the CV. So since the university certified atau meluluskan, approve this penasihat industri as our penasihat industri for the program, then whatever maka dia selama kita lantik dia selama 1 tahun atau 2 tahun, so there's no issue, dia boleh memberikan marka atau nilai berapapun, tidak ada isu sebab kita sudah melantik, kita full authorized. Okay. The same case with our WBL tadi, yang tadi pelajar 1 tahun di industri. So nanti kita ada MOU, we have an MOU, so we have melantik siapa dosen-dosen di industri berdasarkan requirement yang ada, dia fulfill the requirement atau tidak, dan kita berhak melantik, since we have melantik, so we have assessment from them, no problem, Pak. Okay. Jadi tidak ada masalah kalau di Indonesia harus certified dulu sebagai asesor, tapi since university sudah melantik, ya sudah. Nah, itu. So jadi it's a good issue juga nih Pak Joko.
Based on the requirement of the university. Okay, I agree with you.
Yes, so university should have the authorized lah Pak Joko.
Authorized
to decide.
To the university.
Otherwise, otherwise become complicated kalau.
Ibu Elo, perhaps there are some questions from the participant. Ibu Elo, please check.
Sorry too long
Oh, no problem. Very interesting.
Thank you.
So if it is interesting, it is very short.
Okay.
Well, any question from the chat? Well, you are still muted. Well, you are still muted. Please unmute, Well.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yes, you can hear me now, yeah?
Okay, I can hear you.
Yeah. The participant today is very calm and very quiet. I don't know why. So I don't have any question from Zoom or in YouTube channel. Unfortunately.
Not quiet because they are fully interested and listen carefully. They are forget to make a question. That's why. It's been like this. But perhaps later on they can send directly to Dr. Juwono. Can be like this, Dr. Juwono. Okay, like this.
Good. Pak Joko.
Okay, Dr. Juwono. So this is very interesting. I thank you so much for your presentation and very nice presentation also. So everybody, please give applause to Dr. Juwono, please.
Thank you, Pak Joko.
Okay,
thank you.
Okay, I will share.
Thank you, guys.
The certificate for Dr. Juwono. So this is the certificate of appreciation for Mr. T.S. Dr. Juwono Prasetyo from the University Tun Hussein, Malaysia.
Terima kasih,
in your recognition and your contribution as a keynote speaker in our international research innovation and Scopus WOUS publication writing skills. Thank you very much, Dr.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Juwono, Dr. Juwono.
Thank you.
Next time we will invite you again.
Thank you, Pak Joko.
Okay.
See you again, Pak Joko.
So, okay, see you. So now for the last keynote speaker. Keynote speaker is Amron Rosid. SDMM from Cak Amron, I call you Cak Amron. Because I see here it's mean that this is to make it familiar. Cak is a lot of money. This is Yeah. So okay, about 45 minutes, yeah. And then we will close after you make presentation. Okay, Cak Amran, ready for you to make presentation. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Bismillah, alhamdulillah, salatu wassalamu ala rasulillah. Thank you for the chance to me. In this session, I will try to discuss about Mendeley. So I give title to my presentation, Introduction to Mendeley. And I add with a subtitle, A Powerful Reference Manager. Okay, let me start to Mendeley. Okay, this is our flyer. And I am the last keynote speaker in this workshop. So the first time I would like to thank to my teacher in publication and Mendeley. The first is Mr. Ihsan Setiawan, Vice Rector Narotama University, and Mr. Agus Sukoco, and Mr. Tubagus. I got the knowledge about publication and Mendeley from this 3 person. So may Allah give them the rewards for the kindness. Okay. Actually, there are several reference manager. At least there are 6 reference manager. The first is Mendeley reference manager. The second is Zotero. The third is EndNote. The fourth is RefWalk. The fifth is reference manager, and the sixth is site you like. And in this workshop, we only will discuss Mendeley reference manager. So I give the subtitle in my presentation, a powerful reference manager. I prefer the Mendeley to manage my reference. Okay, this is my profile in Mendeley.com. If you already have an account in Mendeley.com, so you will see your profile in Mendeley.com. And this is my profile in Mendeley.com. The first, we'll discuss how does Mendeley help us in manage our reference. Okay. Now it's digital era. Now it's digital era, so everything is digital. Just like our reference also make us digital soft file. Okay. Most of Mendeley file in the PDF format, and some of them is in browser like HTML format. And Mendeley will save this reference in cloud, so we can access this reference with our mobile, our desktop, or maybe with our web browser. Okay, in this time I will try to promote the Mendeley because I'm one of Mendeley advisors. Okay, what is Mendeley? Mendeley is free academic software. Everyone they can use, they can get the Mendeley. They only need to download the file and they can install the file in PC, laptop, even in smartphone. They can install. And Mendeley is cross-platform. They can use Mendeley in Windows, operating system Windows, Mac, Linux, and mobile, and all major browser is possible to access the Mendeley. Okay, so we discuss how to using the Mendeley. Okay, the first time, if you already have an account, so you just need to practice. But if you have no account in Mendeley.com, so the first time you have to create free account in Mendeley.com. You can open your browser, and I recommend Chrome as your browser, but now the browser it's possible also, but I give recommendation to use Chrome in your browser to access Mendeley.com. The first time you have to create a free account in Mendeley, and this is the view of Mendeley desktop. If you already installed the Mendeley desktop, so you can, when you open the Mendeley desktop, you can see this view in your PC or laptop. Okay, and this is the view of Mendeley in our web browser. We have two choices in access Mendeley. First, we can access the Mendeley with our Mendeley desktop, and the second, we can access the Mendeley with Mendeley web with our internet browser. Okay, this is the reference and document. We have a document, and we can get the reference from our document. Okay, we discuss, organize how to setting up a library. Mendeley is like a huge library. You can find 1 million, or maybe in the next you can find 1 billion file in Mendeley.com. So I can say that this is a huge library that will give us many benefits from this library. Maybe at this time we have a library in our home, in our campus, and this is need maybe large space. We have to prepare a special room for library, but in Mendeley we don't need to set a space. We don't need to set a room, because this is a digital library. Okay, everyone can create our own library. Okay, I can create my own library. You can create your own library. He can create his own library. Okay, this is the step how to create our own library. Okay, add reference by manually entering detail. Okay, after we add the reference, we have to ensure that our detail is fixed, our detail is true. So every time we add our reference, we have to correct our detail information about our reference. Okay, and with Mendeley, we can finding new research. When you open the Mendeley, okay, I'll try to open the Mendeley with my browser. This is the view of Mendeley.com. I hope all of you prefer to use this Mendeley. You can also choose the other reference manager, but I suggest you to use this reference manager. Okay. You can find you can find listen. You can find the new research with Mendeley.com. Okay, maybe you want to find research about bridge. Okay, we can type the bridge in the upside. In the upside of Mendeley.com, you can find this one, search. You can find many research by this tool. Okay, you just need to type bridge. Okay, there are many paper, there are many result of research. You can find in this Mendeley.com. Maybe we can add by civil. This is bridge and civil engineering. Okay. Another maybe transportation, civil. This is new publication about transportation and civil engineering, market concentration environment, then review experimental approach of fracture. You can find new research by your Mendeley.com. How many research we can find? At the bottom we can know every page provide about 10 paper, and there are 200 pages. It means there are 2,000 research about transportation we can find in Mendeley.com. Okay, I think it's one of the benefit of using Mendeley that I can share to you. So I hope you're interested to use this Mendeley.com. Okay, that's the way to finding new research in Mendeley.com. Okay, let's continue our discussion. Okay, in Mendeley.com, we also have Mendeley Web Importer. If you already install Mendeley in your desktop, so this is their tool to install the web importer. Okay, you have to click this tool so you can import your reference directly from web. Okay. Let me continue. This is web importer. Because this is only short workshop online, I say this is a short workshop because actually maybe it's necessary to spend about 4 hours, maybe 5 hours to know more about Mendeley.com. But in this opportunity, I will try just to give a simple preview about Mendeley.com. Okay, and we need to synchronize the file in Mendeley desktop and Mendeley.com. Actually, the file in Mendeley desktop and Mendeley web, this is have a relation, so this is connected. So we have to synchronize the file. Sometimes we add the file in Mendeley desktop, so we have to synchronize this file so the web browser can detect it that the file already added to our Mendeley desktop. Okay, this is the using of synchronize. The third, organize how we managing our library. This is the view of our Mendeley desktop. We can manage our library and Mendeley desktop. This is the, if you open your Mendeley desktop, you can find this information. Okay. This is the information provided in Mendeley, our library, Mendeley library. This is the name of author. This is the title. This is the publication, the place which paper published. This is the information about the when we add the reference in our Mendeley library. And this, we can see the symbol of PDF. It means that the reference manager in PDF format is included in our library. Sometimes we find our library have no PDF format, but I suggest you to make your library complete with your PDF format, because when you need to cite to know the detail of your reference, you just need to double click to your reference, then in the right side the reference will be viewed. Okay, this is if we maybe take one of paragraph in the reference, we can give the highlight. Okay, this is the highlight, and sometimes we want to give note, or maybe this paragraph is included in chapter 1, maybe just like this. So we can find our reference, and we can find the part of our reference that is used in our research, our paper, easy if we give highlight and we give notation. Okay, let's continue the presentation. Create and use folder. Okay. Every time we start a new project, a new paper, a new publication, I suggest you to make a new folder. Okay. When you start your new work, maybe your new paper, I suggest you to always make a new folder, so it will not be confusing to find your reference. If you do not make separately folder, so you cannot find. Maybe it's difficult to find your reference. But if you create your folder every you start your new project, new paper, it will be easy to find your reference. Maybe this today online workshop, I just make online workshop. Okay, I already create a new folder in our Mendeley library, and I can add new reference in my library. Okay, I will try to show you how to add in my library. Okay, I'll try to. This is a review of moving object detection and tracking method. Oh, I'm interested in this discussion, in this subject. Oh, I'll try to add this paper in my library. Okay, just click add to library and then view the library. Okay, view the library. Just wait a moment. Okay, this already add to my library. Review on moving object detection. Okay, I will add this. Already added. This already added in my library, and I'll try to add this in my folder. Okay, at the moment, how to? We cannot find the PDF format in this file, so if you want to get the PDF format and add the PDF format in our digital library, you need to download and then you upload in our library. Okay, this download the file. Okay, and then I will add the file in my library. Recently added. Okay, this is the way how we add our reference and our Mendeley desktop. Okay, let me check in our Mendeley desktop. Is the file already added in our library? Okay, what is the title of? Review on moving object. Review on moving object. I need to synchronize the Mendeley desktop review. I type the review of moving object. Still process. Synchronize the okay. File, if you want to add the file, this is, you already download the file. This, choose the file and upload to our Mendeley library. Okay, and we can choose the folder in which we save our reference file. Just a minute. And the way to choose the file and add to. Okay, the file already added in our library. A review of moving object. Let's try to find this review of moving object. So wait a moment. We already synchronized the let we find review of moving object. Nah, the file already added in our library. Okay. Actually, there are button in here to choose this one, and we can add to collection, and we can add to our folder. I already make new folder. Wait a minute. Right. International workshop. Okay. Okay. Wait a moment. There are. There are many people come to my room. Okay. This is in library. This one. And then we can organize this file and add to my new international workshop. Okay, let me check. Is the file already present and synchronized? Where is the new? Review of moving object. Okay. After we synchronize our Mendeley desktop, then the file will be present in our Mendeley desktop. Okay, let us continue our discussion. Okay, I just give a short explanation about this Mendeley, because the time is very short. Actually, maybe it's need to spend about 4 hours and 5 hours, but we just have 45 minutes, so we'll discuss it shortly. Okay, you can also search your document in your Mendeley desktop. You can find the search. This one, you can search your what kind of file that already present in your library. You can search here moving. Okay, a review of moving object. Oh, this file is already present in my library. Okay, this is how to set our document. So we also can check duplicate. Sometimes we already add a new file and we forget that we have already add the file, and sometimes we add again the file, so we can check for duplicate, and we can maybe clear one of two same file in our library. Okay, highlight and annotated document. This I already show you how to give highlight and annotated document. Okay. There are many persons in my room. Okay, highlight and annotated document. I already show you how to give highlight and annotate a document. So when we use a reference, we can know which part of document that we use. Okay, just this file maybe. Oh, I'm interested in this part, so I will give highlight to this part and I give a notation to this part. Okay, maybe this. Corrosion of metallic. Highlight, you can choose to give highlight. Oh, this is very good. This is very interesting. So I will choose this part in my paper. Oh, and I will give highlight. Then I will give notation in this highlight. Oh, this supplement for maybe supplement for literature review. Okay, you can give the highlight and you can give notation in your library. So sometime maybe you want to refresh review again about your reference. You can directly find the part of paper that you use in your new paper. Okay. Let's continue. This is about highlight and annotated document. This is the PDF viewer. Okay, I already practice. I already show you how to give highlight and noting the document, and how to using the Mendeley citation plugin. Okay, we make our paper, we make our publication, of course, in MS Word, another similar program in MS Word. So we have to install the citation plugin, install MS Word plugin. So every time you add the reference in MS Word, so you can directly cite the reference from your Mendeley desktop. Okay, this is how to generate the in-text citation in Word. I will show you how to make citation directly. So you have a little knowledge about this one. Okay, reference. If you already installed the MS plugin in your Mendeley desktop, so you can see this in your MS Word program. In citation, if you want to choose one of your reference, become your this one. I want to choose this. select. Okay, we can. This is just a simple example for you, so you can have a little knowledge about how to cite the reference from Mendeley. Okay, so insert citation, go to Mendeley, this one, cite. Okay, this alias. This is our reference, and how to make our bibliography with Mendeley. It's very easy. You just need to click this insert bibliography, and then you can see the bibliography directly in your paper. Alias, this is the, and you can change the style of your bibliography. There are many styles in this that you can choose according to the regulation in your campus institution. So you can choose one of the style according to your necessary. Okay. Let's continue. Generate in-text sentence Word. I already show you how to generate illustration in MS Word. And you can also merging citation in MS Word. I will give you an example. This is only an example, okay? No, not this one. This is so as that every time we add the file in Mendeley desktop, we have to check the detail of file. Is it true? The detail of file. Okay, let me check first. Sometimes there are a mistake in adding the detail information about the journal. This is the author. The author. So the author, there is no author in the detail information. So we have to add the author in this place. Okay, just copy and paste in this place. Copy paste. Dara tambah dia. This is the name of the author. We have to check one by one. Every time we add a reference in our Mendeley, we have to check the detailed information. Is it correct, the detailed information or not? If there is a mistake, that we have to make a correction in the detailed information. Okay, this is and a review of moving object detection and tracking method. Okay, the title is true. The type is journal article. The year. Okay, it's true. Volume. Issue. And the page. And the page, there is no page. We will give the page. How many pages this one? Just make it simple. This is just an example. Okay. Okay, synchronize. Every time we give additional information, we have to synchronize. Okay. This is the bibliography information before. After we make a little correction, let's see. Let's see. Oh, this is the year information. Oh, this is related to. Okay. Okay, I think this is true. I already make a little correction in the information, and the bibliography becomes true. I hope. And how to merge our bibliography. This and this, we can click and we can merge citation. This one, you can see merge citation. Okay, okay. I already merged the citation in this. Okay, let's we continue our discussion because time is almost over. Okay, inserting your bibliography. I already show you how to insert your bibliography, and finding and citation style. I already show you how to finding and change the citation style. Okay, with Mendeley you can join and create group and share reference. You can make a collaboration with Mendeley.com. Okay, this is sometimes there are some people which come from different country and they separately, they domicile, they place separately, so they can make group, new group, so they can communicate about the publication with the group and this Mendeley group. Just like okay. Okay, I already make a group with my master, Agus Sukoca and team. I already make a group, so we can communicate with this group. Okay, I will open in my Mendeley desktop. I already make group with my master, Mr. Agus Sukoca, and I can give notation. I can give hike like, oh, maybe we want to discuss about this a survey of intelligent car parking system. Oh, maybe I give advice to Mr. Agus. Oh, this discussion is good. You should include this discussion in your paper. Maybe I can give a highlight. Nah, wait a moment. You just need to choose directly from the paper. Okay, give highlight and you can give notation to Mr. Agus. This is very good reference for your maybe literature review, maybe just like this. So Mr. Agus, he can read this. He can read my highlight and my notation and do what my suggestion. Okay, this is very good reference for your literature review. Okay, this is how Mendeley group is working. Okay, let's continue the discussion because I just have a little time, so I have to make fast discussion. Mendeley group.
Okay, Jamro, make it faster. I'm still 10 minutes.
Thank you for the reminder, Mr. Joko. Okay, private group. This is the private group. Actually, the group in Mendeley.com is private. Only the member of group, they can access the file in the group. Okay. Browse and join public group. You can browsing and join a public group in Mendeley.com. I want to say that Mendeley.com is like our media social, just like Facebook, that we can communicate with the others with this media. Okay. In Facebook, many information come in Facebook, but in Mendeley.com, this is the discussion is special only for academic, for publication and other things that have a relation. And in Mendeley.com, you have to make your risk profile. People that they have joined in Mendeley.com, they can access, they can information about your profile. Maybe there are something interesting in your profile, and they're interested to make collaboration with you. So make your profile completely in Mendeley.com. Okay, and you can showcase your publication in Mendeley.com. After you make a publication, you can share your publication. There are about 7 million users of Mendeley.com. So every time you share your publication, the probability that your publication is read by other people is very big. The chance is very big to you to spread your publication. Okay, discover new research, recommendation, and impact. You can discover this new research, recommendation, and impact with literature search, Mendeley catalog. You can practice it so you can be expert in using Mendeley. Quickly add new research. You can quickly add new research with Mendeley.com, and you can know the statistic of your research. Oh, there are corrosion engineering. The author is C. Wiley Blackwell. There are 711 reader and already cited by 9 people or 9 paper. You can know the statistic of the paper publication with Mendeley.com. You can also search a related document with your Mendeley.com. And this is maybe special for us. Discover your next career opportunity. We can discover, we can find career opportunity with Mendeley.com. This is, we can search about 1,000 science and technology job and Mendeley career. You can find there are many career that you can find in Mendeley.com. You have to upload your CV, so the other people, they can read your CV and maybe they're interested and make collaboration with you, or maybe recruit you as they team. You can find a job in Mendeley.com, and you can discover your next funding opportunity with Mendeley.com. If you have any question, you can send an email in this community@mendeley.com, or you can contact me for further discussion. Thank you, Mr. Joko.
Okay, thank you, Jamrun. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, because I am beginner in the Mendeley. Yeah, so I would like to ask some question to you, Jamrun.
Okay.
First of all, I would like to know what is the weaknesses of Mendeley.
What is weaknesses of Mendeley? Kelemahan Mendeley apa? This. There are requirements about our PC or laptop. Sometimes terkadang error ketika diinstal di komputer atau PC yang berbasis Windows 7 ke bawah, akan error, tidak bisa.
Oh, this is the requirement, yeah. The specification of the computer. Okay.
And this one is very important for us. Every time we add file, we have to check the detailed information. Sometimes the user of Mendeley, they not make tidak memberikan perhatian pada bagian ini. So sometimes they make a mistake with detail of information. So every time we add the file, the reference, we have also check the information. Just like this is a journal, but the Mendeley detect this file as report. So we have to change as journal article. We have to change the information. A survey of intelligent car parking system. Okay, this is true. Sometimes the author information is also is not correct, so we have to correct the information. The name of journal, the issue, sometimes there is no issue information, or sometimes there is no page information. So every time we add a file in mendeley.com, we have to check the detail information, and sometimes we need to make correction. Thank you.
Okay, Pak Cak Amron, still more question. Yeah. So if we want to add, you know that if we want to look for the article and then we add in our library.
Yes.
We would like to know whether the Mendeley can detect whether this article is a good article from the Scopus Q1, Q2. Can detect like this?
Okay, let's go to mendeley.com. We have to already make a little. Actually, this mendeley.com is belong to Elsevier. Elsevier is only the owner of Scopus. So Scopus. So let me open the mendeley.com. Citation update. When you search, you can search maybe information as about motivation. Motivation journal. Okay, just search about motivation. The study of impact of motivation on productivity of employer.
Yeah, and then how to know this is Scopus Q1 or Q2?
Maybe
can detect like this. Mendeley can detect.
I don't know, sir.
So
I will try to learn more about this.
Yeah, because if the Mendeley cannot detect, I am afraid that it is bad journal will detect as a good journal by the Mendeley. If I want to know whether can detect the Q1 or Q2 Scopus Q1 to the Mendeley to add like this.
Okay, I will try to learn more from my master.
Okay, you can learn from
Mr. Agus, Mr. Isan.
Yeah, okay.
How to know this.
Another thing. Yeah. If we want to add the journal in the library, if the journal is the paid journal, it means that it is not a free journal or paid journal or not open access. Can we add for this?
Just the detailed information, but the file we cannot access.
Oh, the file cannot access.
Yes, just like abstract, title, author, but we cannot access the complete of.
Okay, the body of the journal we cannot. Yes. Okay, this is the why I want to know the limitation like this. So it means that we should have the access to get the journal, the paid journal first, and then we put in the Mendeley. Okay. Okay, thank you, Cak Amron. Yeah.
You're welcome, sir.
Yeah, Ibu Ella. Okay, perhaps there are some questions.
Unfortunately, we don't have question, Pak Joko. The chat still quiet, and also
still
YouTube
quiet, Cak
channel.
Amron. So also YouTube channel also. So what do you think? Perhaps from you, Ibu Ella, do you have any question to Cak Amron? Yeah, I think Cak Amron is near you. Yeah. Sit near you. Okay.
And Mr. Ihsan room.
Okay. Yeah. This is very interesting. Yeah, talking about the Mendeley. But okay, but we should know that whether we put in the library is the Scopus Q1 or Q2 journal. Otherwise, it means otherwise bad journal also we put in the library. It's not good if like this. Yeah. So we should select. Yeah, we should select a journal from the Q1 or Q2 Scopus and we put in the library like this. Yeah, Cak Amron. Yeah.
Every people they can add any kind of paper in Mendeley. So we have select one by one, which is the paper.
So you can try to add my journal in your library, Cak Amron. You can check Joko Suyono from the option journal.
Okay,
journal option.
Joko Suyono.
Yeah, journal option. Journal option.
This
You want to know the title? The title is The Nightmare.
The Nightmare.
The Nightmare. Often over intention.
Often over
intention. Yeah, Scopus Q3.
The Nightmare often over intention for companies in Indonesia. It is detected in mendeley.com.
Yeah, that's why I put in your library in order that you can put, you can cite my name. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, in order to increase to it's in my index.
Yeah. I will show how to add. This is in my library. I just need to click add to library.
Because this is open access journal, so you can add.
Yes. Okay. So view, and then we can also download the journal.
Okay.
This is.
You can also view the journal.
Yes, I can download the journal and wait a moment. I click. This. I just need to click the view PDF. I think all of Scopus paper maybe including in this MENDELEY.com because it is the same owner.
Yeah,
MENDELEY.com and Scopus.
But the problem whether it is open access or not.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So it is limited to the open access only. Okay,
Yes.
This is open access. That's why you can use this.
Yes, this is your journal, Mr. Joko. The nightmare of turnover intention for companies in Indonesia.
Yeah, don't forget to cite my journal.
Okay.
When you write, don't forget to cite my journal because I save you. Yeah.
As soon as possible.
Okay, thank you, Cak Amrun. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Anyway,
I think it's enough from me.
Okay. I think it's enough.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, welcome salam. Thank you for Cak Amrun. So everybody, please give a huge applause to Cak Amrun. Okay, Ibu Elok, certificate?
Yes, before
Or you give hand carry directly?
Share. Sorry.
So wait a moment, yeah.
Okay.
Because there is a message from Cak Iksan. I don't know what the put this is. To announce about what? Cak Amrun, do you have any idea where is the announcement? There is from Pak Iksan. Is here Pak Iksan?
Okay.
Before we close, Ibu Elok, perhaps there is announce. Yeah. Wait, I call.
Okay, can you hear my voice, Pak Joko?
I can hear you.
Hello?
I can hear you, Ibu Elok. Is there any announcement?
Yes. This is the certificate of appreciation. This certificate is proudly presented to Amrun Rosid, STMM, Mendeley Advisor, born from Narotama University, Surabaya, in your recognition and your contribution as keynote speaker in our World Conference online workshop, International Research Innovation and Scopus, WOS, Publication Writing Skills. Once again, thank you very much for your contribution, Pak Amrun.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Okay. I also will share the appreciation, certificate appreciation for all the committee. Wait. This is the certificate, Outstanding Service and Achievement Award. The certificate is proudly presented to Dr. Insinyur Haji Sriwiwoho Mujanarko, STMT, IPM, Rektor Narotama University, Surabaya, in your recognition and appreciation of outstanding achievement and dedication and support in the World Conference online workshop, International Research Innovation and Scopus, WOS, Publication Writing Skills. And also the certificate, Outstanding Service and Achievement Award, the certificate proudly presented to Dr. Muhammad Iksan Setiawan, Vice Rector Narotama University. And then this is also proudly presented to Muhammad Isradi, SMT IPM from Mercu Buana University. And then for Bapak Agus Sukoco, STMM, Head of Prodi Management, Narotama University, Surabaya. And then this is also proudly presented to Bapak Joko Siono, PhD, Head of Magister Management, Narotama University, Surabaya. And this is also proudly presented for myself, Elok Damayanti, SAMM, Narotama University, Surabaya. And then this certificate proudly presented to Bapak I Nyoman Sudapat MM, Director Surabaya TV or Narotama University, Surabaya. And Dr. Bila Baha Zaidan from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Malaysia. And then Mr. T.S. Dr. Ing Juwono Prasetyo from University Tun Hussein On, Malaysia. And then Bapak Amrun Roshid, STMM, Mendeley Advisory or Narotama University, Surabaya. And this Outstanding Service and Achievement Award is also proudly presented to Associate Professor Dr. Samsul Arya B. Arifin from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Malaysia. Thank you for all the keynote speaker and for all participants and all the committee who already joined and give the contributions. Once again, thank you. For the closing remarks, Bapak Isradi from Mercu Buana, do you hear? Bapak Isradi, Mercu Buana.
Pak Isradi still muted. Bapak Isradi. Pak Isradi is still muted, Bu Elo. Please unmute.
Still muted. I
Yeah,
already
unmute.
asked to unmute. Bapak Isradi from Mercu Buana. Okay, maybe Bapak Isradi is sholat asar maybe Pak Joko. So do you think do you want to close the event, Pak Joko?
So is Pak Rector here? I just see Pak Rector is here. Okay, please check.
Pak Rector is already
left?
Yeah, already left.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, well, because there is because Pak Isradi is not here and Pak Rector is not here, so I will close this conference. So everybody, so thank you for your participation, and I do hope that next time you also participate for another agenda from the Narotama University and partner. So with the say of Alhamdulillah, I close this conference. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you very much, Bapak.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much for all the speakers.
Yeah.
See you again on the next conference.
Okay, Jamron, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Master.
The name is very familiar.
Thank
Okay,
you,
Dr.
Mr.
Yuwono. Dr.
Mr.
Yuwono, I will come to see you. Yeah. Okay, well.
I wait. I wait.
Okay, Dr. Yuwono. If Corona has gone, I will meet you. Okay,
Okay, bye.
In Johor.
Yeah, okay.
I will stay. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, okay. In Johor, it's okay. The bus to Johor is very nice also.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So by the way, if you go to Surabaya, okay, I will meet you. Also.
Okay, thank you.
Perhaps the campus will invite you for the next agenda.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay. So you can close. I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, who will
Pak
close
Isradi,
you or Pak
Isradi is the
Isradi?
one, the host, who can close this.
I have closed. It means that the program here.
Yeah.
You can close the meeting.
Isradi nggak ada, nggak bisa ditutup.
Ditutup. Ini saya bisa itu. Oke, I can leave. Oh no, leave ya. Cak Amrun.
Ini hostnya Bapak Isradi yang bisa menutup
To
Zoom
end,
ini.
ya, to end
Siapa?
the meeting. I don't know to end the
Oh, bisa.
meeting.
Leave meeting. Only leave meeting.
Only live meeting. Oh yeah, the host only Cak Israti. I don't know where is Cak Israti ya. To end ya. I don't know to end ya.
Mbak Niken waktu Jakarta. Marani Pak Isradi.
It's okay.
Gimana ini? Nggak bisa ditutup.
You can call Pak Agus. Pak Agus can call Pak Israti to end the meeting ya.
Ini wah, untuk menutup ini loh. Harus
To end the Zoom.
Pak Agus masih sholat. Pak Ihsan juga masih sholat.
So perhaps Bu Elo, you can announce that everybody need the certificate they can send to this. I don't know to what's links. Bu Elo. Halo Ibu Elo. Bu Elo. You
Yeah, hello. Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, I can hear you. Bu Elo, perhaps you can announce to the participant there who needs to whom need the certificate, they can send to the link. I don't know what kind of link. Have you shared the link?
The link already sent to the chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
For the certificate,
also in
for the
YouTube.
certificate and material in YouTube.
Yeah, link presentation and request for certificate.
Okay.
It's already sent to the chat at Zoom and also at YouTube.
And then you can also expect the contribution. How much is the contribution? You can say to the participant. 50. If I'm not mistaken, about 50 million. I think. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know clearly.
50,000.
Yeah, 50,000. Sorry, 50,000. Okay.
50 million.
Yeah. Sorry. 50,000. Yeah. Sorry, 50,000. Okay. Because I, in my mind, always talking about the million. Yeah, like this. Yeah. Because you know that my installment will come. My installment for the housing and also for the car will come. That's why I remember about the million. Yeah, for the car installment and housing installment also. So okay, I think the contribution is just 50,000. Very cheap. Yeah, very cheap. Yeah, this is from the international conference with the 50,000 for the contribution for the certification. Okay, Bu Ella, I will leave because I would like to pray. I will leave first. Okay, thank you for you.
Thank you very much, Pak Joko. See you again on the next conference.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.